One. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Countless Heroes, that crazy 16-player West Marches style campaign where I, Logan, take on 6 of my players at a time. Hello, players.
Hello, Logan.
Hello.
It also helps if I put the microphone where it belongs and actually maybe have done my mic check on myself, which I didn't. So hopefully it sounds good. Nothing's changed since last night. So hello to our wonderful audience. April. Hello, April. Hello, Autumn. Hello, a name I don't recognize. Darjet. That's a cool name. I see Jay and I see Vamds. Vamdies? I'm not sure what that means. Hello, Vamdies. We're going with Vamdies. Vampire Hunter D. That's what it means, right? Sure.
Maybe.
No. Probably initials or just randomness.
Good job.
Just Jason, please.
Jason!
Hi, Jason. Or is it just? What's up, Just?
Yeah. What's up, please?
It's just Jason. That's right. Okay, I get it.
No, Jason's on Susanna Grace's channel.
Oh.
He said he would stop by because I told him we were playing tonight.
Really appreciate that.
Thanks. Welcome.
And then the regulars and the players. I'm not saying hi to any of the players. You guys know who you are.
You said hi to
You
us
already
already.
said hi to me.
We're literally
If there
right
are
here.
players out there. I'm in the. Never mind. People are wondering why I'm skipping people. They don't know that you're the players necessarily. Hello, everyone. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. We're getting. Boy, there's a lot of people here. Okay. Well, hi. I guess we'll get started here. So, was anybody here last night?
No.
And Jay.
Hey.
Oh, I completely forgot that you guys were here. Jay, would you mind recapping for us?
Yes.
Yes, I would
a lot
mind very
happened.
much, evidently. Got it. A
lot
lot
happened.
happened last night.
Yeah, we found
There
out
was a lot of little stuff that happened last night.
Yeah, we started by. I just thought of the wrong session completely. Okay, Owen woke up and Mawblade was in his bed. We asked Afro to come look into that. We brought Mawblade back to life by saying his name 20 times, like the worst Beetlejuice ever. I don't know.
Yes, it was definitely a horrible Beetlejuice, considering the night before we talked about Beetlejuice. Thanks for the idea, everyone. I was counting literally with my fingers on screen, subtly, but I was still doing it. You can go back and watch. But you'll see me counting up every time they say it. I think I missed some too, but pretty much every time.
Mawblade.
Yeah. So Mawblade came back. It told Owen that it had chosen him and was going to, it was needed to defeat the King of Secrets, which was his real master. So they did some spells.
It was only a little lie.
Yeah.
Like a little bitty tidbit, like a little crumb of a lie. Like a salacious crumb of a lie.
Connor will
Oh,
refrain
so
from saying,
that-
I told you so.
Yeah. Well, listen. So did some spells and found out from Ball that we don't necessarily need to use Mawblade to defeat the king. Owen went to go talk to Ash and found out that Ash's previous champion wasn't one of his ancestors, and the Mawblade had chosen the previous champion, or a previous champion, and had basically they had to feed Mawblade. They became obsessed with that, and they ended up dying from it. So Owen decided to not use Mawblade. We found out a bunch of other smaller things. We cast so many spells to find out information at the end. There was so much information.
Yeah. So now
I forgot my information.
You did gloss over one of my favorite moments of this game so far by saying Saldana cast some spells. She cast Commune with her knowledge deity, and that was one of my favorite moments. We need to clip that moment. Phoenix said that they're going to take care of that, but with the very sassy chalkboard that she was having to deal with, that was
correcting her grammar and stuff.
Quite just judging it, not correcting it, just judging it.
called her choice of writing in Celestial pretentious and criticized her handwriting. And then she switched to a comment and it said that was boring. But she got in some information.
It was a great scene.
Yeah. Found out Donovan is one of the
Avatars
of the King of Secrets. There's some sort of fiendish thing in Mo's tower. That's alarming. There was a lot of information. We found out a whole bunch of stuff. And they realized right at the end of the session that one of the legend lore that Solana had cast to find out information about the King of Secrets was 4 sentences. Each sentence was 8 words long. Exactly. So concerning. Yeah. And yeah. It was a lot of information gathering, basically. That's what we did.
It was a lot of information gathering and a little bit of tidbits of learning about Owen's past, although none of the characters know that just yet. But he swears he has no secrets, of course. And the overarching thought, or the overarching understanding that you have now, is that you have defeated one of the avatars of the King of Secrets, that the King of Secrets is still going to be a problem, and that defeating his other avatars will help you defeat him, but also can give him power, and that the King of Secrets himself, while being maybe some sort of fiend or some sort of maybe almost a demigod, is actually trying to become an avatar and trying to impress the Spider Queen god Rinth.
Also,
and
we found
another
devourer. We found another devourer. It was the mirror ring, but so we don't.
The mirror ring that the Pinball had is the one that's been throughout the entire campaign. The one that showed up in the very first day of the very first session. That very powerful legendary ring that he was stolen from him, and you helped him get back. That ring is evidently another one of these devourers, one of the avatars of the King of Secrets.
And it was not dealt with yet.
Correct. Because Pinball has given it back to the rightful owner.
Welp.
Sorry if I'm being dense, but do we know who aforementioned rightful owner is?
He told me. I forgot the name because it was like 1:30 in the morning.
I will look up my notes here and get it, or hopefully a scribe can pop in, whoever was in charge last night.
I'm looking
for information. Okay, thank you, sir. And the other major thing, the biggest and most important thing that you missed last night, is that your awakened kitty cat child is getting pants.
Yes.
Presumably made by Mo.
Yeah, Mo's making him pants.
And has a pants song.
Pants song.
The person was named Genold.
Genold, that's right.
More importantly,
a lady. She's apparently coming to town soon.
Ooh. Logan, more importantly, does the kitty cat have a pants dance?
It was sitting inside of Prime Heart's hood at the time, so no, it did not have a dance just yet. But I'm sure that very soon it will. As it goes.
Weirdly looks like a Muppet walk. I don't know what to say.
It is very much. And the other important thing last night, I guess, 2 Muppet walks slipped by me. Not just 1, but 2. Not even given. They were just taken. It's horrible. Anyway, so there's that. All right, none of that really mattered. But anyway, we're moving on. So today, you wake up and much like yesterday, the city seems somewhat peaceful. Things seem all right. Yes, there's a goblin army of 2,000 sitting on your doorstep to the south, but evidently they're a mercenary army, and they're looking to be hired to help guard your northern borders as the new government is formed and the country strengthens itself. And then you have these 270 some odd refugee Illithid skulking through the forests. not like other Illithid, they say, of course. Emaciated and not even able to use their telepathy. Somehow it's been blocked, or maybe it's their weakness, and maybe it's the trauma. But I think a few of you have a better understanding of what they went through after having sort of connected with them and somehow been transported back into their place and lived their lives and helped free them. And then there's today. A calm day, a relaxing day, a good morning. And you wake up. Does anybody have anything significant they want to do today? Syl.
Early in the morning, Syl would go to Wit and Allure and ask them if they were interested in... she would express to them that she was... There were always extenuating circumstances about why she turned First and them down in terms of interacting with them on a psychic level, and sure. She would ask them if they were interested at all in if it would make them more comfortable to experience that again, or if they would rather go kind of cold turkey, not having that connection.
They kind of look at each other. This smaller, very articulated stone friend of yours, Al, Allure, and then this kind of expressionless and more muted features, but medium-sized Wit. They look at each other and they turn to look at you. And Al speaks up. We had this conversation. We've decided that we'd rather stay the way we are, and I appreciate that.
Okay.
We know that there are... Wit knows. We don't know anything anymore. Wit knows that there are some spells that could probably duplicate it, but we've decided we're not interested.
Okay.
Thank you.
Sure. That's fine.
And Syl would continue on her morning then.
Okay. Hey then.
Just so that it's stated, Nathan goes into his office after waking up and he starts doing paperwork, going through paperwork, reading everything, signing what he needs to sign, kind of deliberating with himself on what his steps. He's just kind of doing business shit, because I just realized I haven't been talking about that, but he has been picking up more on it ever since his talk with Anika. So yeah, he's just doing business shit for the entire morning, because I'm assuming there's a lot of stuff to be looked at.
Alrighty, that's fine. GB.
GB spends the morning partially with Finku. He finishes scribing a new spell into his spell book, and then moves on to wherever we're meeting today. Presumably the Beer Forge, because he just sort of assumes that's always where they're meeting. But
It's always the Beer Forge, unless you guys tell me otherwise. Oshin? God.
I'm gonna take Glitter to get his pants. That's it. That's the most important thing that's happening this morning. Oh, can I visit Mo?
Okay, so you get your child with you, your awakened kitten, one of two, Glitter, the white sort of Bengal kitten, and as you're holding him the entire time, you're walking over to Mo's, which is not a long walk. You get pants. I'm getting some pants. I'm getting some pants. I'm getting some pants. I'm getting some pants today. Brother ain't got no pants. Brother ain't got no pants. Brother ain't got no pants. He's got a naked butt.
There's a good second verse. That's good.
I'm working on it. It was so good you vanished. That was amazing. Now you're down here. Okay, that's the different position. So anyway, you take your little kitten over to Moe's and you get him set up and fitted. Mo makes some alterations as he's never made pants for any four-legged creatures this small before. He did do one centaur, and he wears pants the first way, not the second way. For those who know the meme, there's only 2 legs, not 4, and so he's got little tiny trousers now with a little hole for his tail that's all button sewed, so it's always nice and perfect. And there you go. Nice little like jeans, like denim. That's what he wanted.
You're telling me the kitten is wearing jeans?
Yes.
That's what he wanted.
That's amazing.
I would definitely take him to show Pinball his new pants before I would probably take him to lunch, whether or not he is needed to be taken to. So if the other people that were there yesterday are there, they can also see the pants that he was talking.
What? Alrighty. Who did I miss? Everyone got shuffled around, so I have no idea where I was anymore. I'm a spatial person here. Connor, you got anything?
Connor spends the morning at either the temple or the camp, whichever one Primart's at. And since the last fight he got into with the Goa fellow, he took that whole getting seized up and not being able to get his coup de grace very personally. So he's been practicing his stealth, in particular climbing the various trees that Primart has had raised up, asking permission if they're awakened, of course, but mostly just trying to practice stealth.
All right.
At Primart's camp, he would try to find Connor, play kind of hide and go seek with him in his Goliath way. And then he would go to the temple, put some time in there, and then go to the beer forge.
All right. So you all start to arrive at the beer forge. The beer forge being a gorgeous bar if you're into dwarven architecture. The outside looks like a wooden square building, but inside it looks stone and round. There are no corners. There's stages on the left and the right side as you walk in at the corner of a building, but it's kind of near and then way across the way. The center of the bar has a large circular bar with a fire pit in the center where they cook the food, all meat on sticks. They do have one large deep fry bin for pip tubes and strange waffle batter dipped items. That's a new addition. And they heat large iron and other metal rods, which seem to be magical and actually flavor the beer after they're plunged within it. So you go in. Ivy's behind the bar. A fair-looking dwarf woman with long red hair and large, thick braids. And she smiles over, waves. Several other dwarves help at the bar as well. The place is a little over average packed. Nobody really stands out to you as anybody interesting today. Nathan, Connor, GB, you're the first to arrive.
You almost gave me a fucking heart attack by saying my name first. So much bad shit has happened to my son.
It's not like there's a guy in a sombrero asking if anybody in the bar is called Nathan.
No, because Syl has that sombrero now.
That's a weird sentence out of context.
It's a weird sentence in context, let's be real. Yeah, Nathan's probably gonna go grab a coffee.
All right. You still, even after all this time and having a reserved table, the only reserved table at this bar, still get dirty looks every time you order coffee. They become more playful.
And whiskey.
Oh, all right. Well, then you don't get
You
angry.
should know me enough. You should know me enough by now, Ivy. kind of called after her as she kind of.
Hey Ivy. I heard you guys have started doing some sort of waffle batter or something or other.
You've had it. We started that a month ago. Pip tubes and breakfast sushi. I literally made you breakfast sushi the first week we got it and put it right down here in front of you.
I think I might need a new taste test.
Yeah. All right. She makes up her special doggy treat version of it, and deep fries it up a little bit, slicing it, putting a little carob sauce on top, and then feeds it. Puts it down in front.
Thank you, sister.
You're welcome. She scritches you and then heads back.
So Connor, how are you doing?
Oh, not too bad. Ivy, do you think you could scratch up another one of the plates for me? My package today. All that climbing trees really tires you out. And a whiskey plate. And he addresses that to the dwarf because he knows better than to ask Ivy for a drink.
GB stops wolfing down his plate and slides it over to you with a mage hand. Oh, we can share if you want.
I would want to get between you and that delightful looking entree there. Help yourself, please.
Oh, okay.
Ethan's gonna lean over and scratch GB between the ears. Hi, GB. Hi.
Nathan, don't you know about our dog when he's eating?
He's fine. He likes me. I like him. Sorry, Connor, that I'm not giving you the same greeting. I just don't think our friendship is quite on.
How are we enjoying this weather today? My gods.
Hi, Prime.
Mr. Burrell, how we doing?
We're doing just dandy. Hey,
why is that?
Well, Mark, keep you up all night again.
No, it's no, paperwork kept me up all morning. Don't pursue business. Gentlemen, just don't.
Too bad. What's up?
Oh, not much. I learned a couple new spells. A few new spells,
Cool.
actually.
I picked up a few as well.
So
A little on the nose for me, but they're gonna do. I have a brand. I have to help hold.
GB, what's your last name?
Hmm?
No, that's 9 letters. Okay.
Still comes in at that point.
What?
Hi, guys.
Oh, so.
Hi, Jensel.
I'm okay.
She sits at the table and just starts quietly sketching.
Hi, Sil.
Hi, Prime Heart. Pick a color.
Dolphin teal.
Ooh, very nice.
She will start mixing that as close as she can.
I've never seen a dolphin before, so I'm just gonna guess.
In the dark, anything looks like a dolphin.
Okay.
That feels deep and yet shallow.
I think you would let this monk training go to your head a bit, Prime Heart.
He's not good as Callie about that kind of stuff.
Did you learn water breathing?
No.
And Oshin will come in.
Nathan kind of looks over Sol's shoulder and just watches her.
I'm mixing paints right now. There's not much to look except a swirl.
Listen, Nathan knows the joy of mixing paint.
Prime Heart. Prime Heart. I'm gonna take glitter out.
My nephew.
So she pulls out this this cute, adorable little, fairly large actually for their size, Bengal kitten, and wearing denim pants, and hands them over to Brianheart.
He's got pants. He got his pants.
Excellent.
Pants. I got some pants. And
Are we supposed to wear pants?
Well, he wants
Only if you want to.
Yeah.
to wear no pants.
Mags is gonna kind of,
To wear no
because she's
pants.
laying curled up on the table, she's gonna walk as close as she can to where the cat is, kind of extend onto her hind legs, and just kind of stretch out as far as her fucking face will go to sniff the pants. It's like if you've ever watched a ball python stretch to smell something, that's exactly what it looks like.
Why is it sniffing my pants?
It's okay. I just want to know what's going on, so I sniffed.
You got a dragon?
It's mine.
Oh, I thought Max was an owl.
She's a familiar. She can take any form that I wish. She's a pseudo dragon. She actually seems to like this form a little more.
Oh, it's not real?
She can? I always have to choose one.
Well, no, I chose it, but she seems to be really happy in this.
That's good.
She
He'll boot the snoot.
She kind of pulls her head back for a second, and then she's a lot sassier, like.
I have a question for descriptive purposes out of character. Are these pants this way or that way?
I answered this question earlier. They're that
Okay.
way.
Okay.
They're normal two-legged pants, just as if they kind of wrapped around the butt a little bit more.
Excellent.
He's really proud of those, and the fact that his brother doesn't have any.
Yes.
Does the brother have the shirt?
No, but he could.
It's always good to have something that's just yours.
I don't know if he wants it, though.
What about a nice pair of boots?
I could help him make him some armor. Like this one.
And he'll point to his sort of clockwork armor.
You know, actually seems to be where he's going. Sparks learned how to cast prestidigitation the other day.
Hey!
That's neat.
Good. He's been practicing.
Prestidigitation, that's pretty cool.
It's good when he's not practicing it on his brother. It turned him purple.
And green.
That's a good color,
That's
right?
really impressive.
Is that a good color?
Now, are we talking like an aubergine
Slightly
or a
dark.
violet or like a lavender? Or what kind of purple are we talking? The kind that Pip can't see?
Keep forgetting about that.
First that,
Right, Pep can't say purple.
A very specific shade of purple. It was a whole thing with a fairy.
yeah. Oh,
Couldn't
that's
help
why
it with
the ribbon worked for Trey.
Mhm.
Because that makes.
It's both kind of amusing, but then also sad.
I'm inclined to agree.
I wouldn't mind.
There are already
See-
colors you can't see, GB. I'm always very sad for you in that respect.
JB, what does it look like if someone casts color spray at you?
It's very bright. And sometimes
that makes sense.
it hurts.
What?
I mean, fair.
Are you okay?
Mm-hmm.
Anything on the agenda today?
I did mention to Afra yesterday that we were going to go and talk to Zeknar Fettles.
Right.
Oh,
Because
that
Zeknar
guy.
Fettles is actually a Feroce named Din.
Yep, I was there for all of that. I was very there.
Like,
Yeah, you were.
So, what are you proposing?
We just want to know why. We're not going to be good with hostility. We're going to go like we did last time. Although Callie's not here. So, Nathan, you and I have to be, we have to keep it together. We can't beat them up.
I'll try my best, but these fists
You're-
still made for throwing.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Oh yeah, you look like a bear and like a boxer there, Nathan.
He said your knuckles are bare.
how that ring would really hurt.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, congratulations.
Private, we
I
are
was there.
engaged.
I know. I
it's
just wanted
fair.
to tell you. I just wanted to,
Thank you.
There's so many marriages I need to do. You'll need to tell me so I can,
That's true.
We both have a lot on our plates, so we haven't really talked much about it, but we've talked.
That's weird. You should talk about it more. Find a venue. It's the most important thing is find a venue.
Yes.
I'm
we'll do
okay.
that.
I suggest the forest.
Yeah, I went and asked about the gardens really early in the middle of the winter before anyone else asked because it's going to be really pretty with all the flowers. And
Yeah, or the
plants.
tea garden. Mm-hmm.
I actually really like the memorial in my
Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's good because I did that. That's a good idea.
You did do that, yeah. I still keep it all the time.
Fantastic.
It looks pretty good. I have to say, I'm pretty proud of myself. But so, we're going not after him, but going to talk with him then.
Maybe.
Yeah, we could do that.
We could always also try to track down that Gerald or Janold or...
Not in town. Wait, well...
Oh, I think they're coming back to town soon. So I think that's what Pimble said.
Oh, okay. That'll make it easier.
Sweet.
He said that he would introduce me to them, but I don't know when that will be.
No rushing. We'll just let it happen as it does. Let the chips fall as they may.
Does this look like
What
a
else is there to
dolphin?
do? A little bit.
What?
Okay. She'll go back.
It's a little more beluga well because you got to make the nose a little bit more bodily.
I'm going for like paint color. Like she's mixing the paint, trying to get the shade right.
I'm sorry.
Beluga, I'm like, oh man, I gotta add more blue. That's way too much white.
Yeah.
So, what are you gonna paint, Sil?
Presumably a dolphin.
Do you know what a dolphin looks like still?
Nope.
What color are you gonna make the dolphin?
Syl very slowly lifts up the paper that she's been mixing paint on and like shakes it.
You know, I'm really excited to see what image you glean from the word dolphin.
Primeheart, tell me what a dolphin looks like.
No, don't. I want to know.
Well, it's got Finn right in the name.
Just make sure you get the hands right.
Yeah, but it's a pH though, so it's not the same.
Okay. So it's acidic. It has hands. It's
horrifying. I'm making
Over his butt.
It's a little doll, and it's got fins.
It's a good point, Glitter, yeah.
Right, that's what I said. You got to get the hands just right. Hands are always the
I'm
toughest.
so terrified for what this thing is going to.
Mm-hmm. My notes are complete now.
Mhm.
Yeah.
She will.
Did you get down the
Mhm.
butt?
Yeah, I got the butt.
Okay.
Got the butt.
What did
That's okay.
Glitter say about?
It had one.
Better draw the
Oh,
It's
well,
important.
it would be unfortunate if it didn't.
Where would it poop from?
Exactly.
That's kind of gross to think about.
Well, you know that a lot of owls, when they'll eat a mouse whole, they will. Yeah, I know. They'll eat it whole, bones and everything, and then it'll all get gunked up inside of them, and they'll cough it up.
That's hardcore. You should
Owls
tell.
poop
You
from
should
their
tell
mouth.
that to Dove.
Yeah, owl pellets are pretty cool.
Dad,
It's sort of like
owls poop from their mouths, Dad?
Yeah.
It was. It's something different. It's
Sounds like they poop from their.
it's similar. It's
similar. It's different. It's like when
No,
you eat
no.
something. When you eat something really bad. Are they?
It's a lot more like
Yes.
vomiting. It's more like vomiting.
It's
like a
about
hairball.
perspective. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
They
also really good.
vomit
Thank you. I know
skeletons.
animals.
How cool is that?
They do throw up skeletons.
He kind of leans over
Yes.
to Primark and says, "Don't tell Dad, but Dad told me that one time Sparks ate my poop."
It's healthy.
It
Takes
is?
a village, doesn't it, Shane?
Why did he? Okay.
I was whispering.
That was a stage whisper, everybody.
Yeah, it was a good.
Come on.
Make a huddle. We're good.
The huddle's just a cat clinging to the side of Primarch's face.
Good idea.
Hey, Sil.
Yeah.
Where does the lemonade go?
If I hadn't picked lemonade, that wouldn't have been the funniest question I've ever heard.
Where does the lemonade go?
What? I must have missed that.
Still drinks lemonade.
I figured it's like magic.
so-
It like
lemonade
absorbs.
As best I can tell, when go eat, it just gets burned off into energy. That's why I get hyper when I eat stuff.
Wait,
That way you glow.
Like more than I need. No.
Where's your glow come from?
it turns to steam and you start whistling.
So it's kind of like
a
a
good idea.
steam engine. It's kind of like a steam engine.
Kinda.
Just in case, don't eat any bags of holding.
No, there is
I
no
think that's
steam in it. Just in case. Okay. What? I want to be a portal to the astral plane.
But
Why
she was in
can't
a
you-
portal.
why
She was
can't
in.
you let me- Oh,
She was
yeah,
in a bag of
maybe
holding
portal
though.
to the astral- I was already in one. I was already in a bag of
She was.
holding.
So it's canon that she did not actually.
I don't have a bag of holding inside my tummy.
I'm
I
glad.
promise.
That's good.
Yeah,
That'd be
that
kinda
could have
cool if
been
you
really
did.
bad.
Yeah. Now that you brought that up. See, sometimes ignorance is bliss, and it's just better not to know things.
Sure
Because,
is.
yeah.
So when you make your children, can you put a bag of holding in their stomach and then they can just hold everything in there forever?
And then they can puke skeletons like the owls. No, I probably wouldn't do that to them.
That's fair.
Half of the Goa's sense of self-agency involves not being used as storage devices, so I probably wouldn't do that to them. But
Well, that's fair.
That's a lot of
Suit yourself.
that percentage.
a lot, yeah. It's
It is pretty good.
But Primar, the glow comes from how did Mother put it? A divine connection with primal airshell. It's like I connect to all the airshell in all the world, and it just it's very neat.
I dig it.
That's intense still. I didn't know that.
Sounds to me
I
like,
know, right?
sounds to me like you're
Pretty
pissing
cool.
on your god.
Yeah, it sounds like there should be a way to use you as a divining rod, like for locate objects and stuff.
So I should just get really mad, and then you can point me at stuff. I mean, that's what we do normally.
That's a good point.
That's really interesting.
Yeah, I don't know all the details. Mother's a lot more what's the word? I don't have a lot of words today.
Uptight?
Yeah, that.
Well, actually, a lot more patient.
That too. She knows more about religious stuff than I do. I never did a ton of studying at home. In that kind of studying.
Mm,
Me neither.
proficient. Got it.
Not proficient in religion, correct.
No, me neither. So
Now you're more a go of action. We like that about you.
I climbed trees, I did push-ups and pull-ups. That was sort of my thing.
So we get along so well. That's what I do.
yeah. So we're going to talk to Zeknar Fettles. That's what we're going to do today. Okay.
Yep.
Well,
Do we want to do that now?
yeah.
I'm almost done with my dolphin.
I had another thought. I'm pretty sure we know for sure about the about Din, right? We know that's for sure. I can
Yeah.
check. That's why I
No,
was just thinking.
yeah, it's
Okay. Mhm.
I know who.
I
Zeknar.
found that.
Oh yeah, totally. Din.
Yeah, because I found out yesterday that if I just focus really hard on nature, a bear will tell me.
Awesome! Like,
Yeah.
wait. You mean like you were hanging out with Lark and then you started thinking
Took some
really hard?
mushrooms and-
Yeah.
Well, I went to the temple, the nature temple, and then I focused a lot, and then actually the bear did look a lot like Foster, and he showed me around and told me things that were important, like the stuff that we found out yesterday. It's a lot.
It was in the book. Yeah, I read it this morning.
Also, I went to check on. I want to maybe see Jastra because of what I found out yesterday about. While we're in the forest anyway, about the Donovan.
Do you want me to send to her?
It might be better to have the conversation face to face because we might need a lot of words.
What if she's in town? You know, you could send to her and then I'll find out where she is.
Okay, yeah. You can try that.
I could just, call her.
See where she is, and if we might go speak with her. If not, then I'm sure that Lark will figure it out, talk with her, or maybe look into it. I don't know. Actually, I don't know.
Okay. Well, what are we going to do first? Do you want to go see Jastra first, or do you want to go see Zeknar Feddles first? I guess it's on the way, right? We go see Jastra first and then see Zeknar. Because you got to pass by the treehouse before we can even get to... Kind of. It's kind of weird.
Yeah. She's still out there. Because of the... Yeah.
No, Jastra's in town.
She came
that's right. They are in town because they can't be near the thing.
Well, Lark wouldn't let them.
Solve the case.
Okay. All right.
Stand by.
Okay. Primarch, how close did I get?
Perfect.
Oh, you got the button there. That's good.
Yeah, I tried.
Yeah,
That's perfect.
Good.
Question.
Yeah.
Why does it look like a star?
I can't
It
see
had
the
a
button.
fin, and it's on the back. It's about perspective. I'm sorry. It's got...
Oh.
Yeah.
It's amazing, Seth. Looks just like I remember it. Of course, I was about half a dozen whiskeys in, so I could be misremembering.
Well, I don't know what a starfish looks like either, but I thought... Or rather, I seen a starfish, so I just assumed maybe it looked the same. It's like a fin on the top.
Solid logic.
Jason.
Yeah. They're in the ocean.
So,
It's
yeah,
tasty.
a lot of things in the ocean.
So what?
You know what? Never.
Okay.
He kind of leans over to Primer and goes, "She's so sweet.
Yeah, I
I love her so much."
So I want you to know it looks nothing like a dolphin. I'm sorry.
No. Oh well. Then
Good guess.
Then I'm gonna call.
They didn't want me to tell you what it looked like. I could have described it perfectly to you. I've seen dolphins. I've talked to them.
Ooh, that's awesome. I'm just gonna call it a starfin, and you
For the
can
PH.
have it. Yeah.
Are all the
And-
dolphins really nice?
No.
So, did some of them flipper you off?
Yeah, that's they're jokesters. They're big tricksters, and they.
Okay.
Yeah, they do that.
Syl folds the paper and slowly reaches over and tucks it into the jeans pocket.
You can keep that. It's for you.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, that's really nice.
Okay. So you guys are heading after lunch, an enjoyable lunch and a nice atmosphere, or a few goofs here and there with the bards in the tavern. And you guys are heading off into the forest to go visit Zeknar Fettel.
Yeah.
Okay. As you're walking through the forest in the snow, who has snowshoes? GB, you don't need.
I distinctly remember buying them a while ago with Lark. I don't remember what session it was, but it was with Lark.
Do I remember
fine.
Do I remember the snow being thick here enough to make snowshoes necessary?
Probably in certain parts from like your up to your place, you guys travel enough that you guys probably have beaten down pretty well. It hasn't snowed in a few days. But going beyond and to Zeknar's, it might be nice, but it's not going to be necessary.
Primar would ritual cast water walk so that everyone just kind of walks on top of the snow.
Okay.
Hey,
Not
before
sure if
we
that's how it works, but okay. Good enough for me. It's good bullshit.
Before we go all the way
It's water.
out there, do you want me to make sure that he's there? I can see up to 3 miles. He's within that.
Sure, you do.
It's just a different kind of improvised casting, Logan.
While he's doing water walk, I'm gonna do the commune with nature to see if Zeknar Fettles is at his cabin. If the location of Zeknar Fettles, because I can know that now.
Is this a ritual casting party?
Specific people?
Yeah, it says prevalent people, I think. I can double check, but because I asked about Donovan yesterday. So
That's true. Yeah, you're right. So yeah, you'll get. I'm just going to gloss over that for now. You'll get confirmation that he's there.
Telepathic communication or water breathing?
I think the communication would be better.
Oh, okay, fine.
Oshin, you also get 2 other questions with that, I believe. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
I'm gonna look at what I can ask to see if there's something else in the spell right now.
Should you roll initiative for ritual cast off?
No, let's just move on with this. So we get water walk going. We get telepathic bond. Is that what?
Yes.
Okay, and what does that do exactly?
For the next hour, the 6 of us can communicate telepathically, no matter the distance. No, it's.
Do you include glitter?
Do we want to hear Pants song for the rest of the episode? Is really the question he's asking you.
I think no. I can include glitter, and I choose not to. I will include mags though, just for shits and giggles.
Oh, what is she? What is she able to do?
What is the target on that?
What is the target?
Creature?
Up to 8 willing creatures with an intelligence score of 2 or of 3 or more.
I have no idea.
Max has.
All right. Normal owl, I think it's
Not an owl.
I understand that. I say if it was a normal.
Sorry. Her intelligence is.
Yeah, that's what I thought. More intelligent.
We
much
know,
like
Jay.
a lot of-
We know. We know Max is smarter than Oshin. We know.
So I
hate this. He's glitter and Max.
If it makes you feel any better, Oshin, they're also smarter than Connor.
It makes you feel better. Mags
Yeah, but that's
isn't
his
an
brain cell.
animal. She's a fucking entity.
I think I would also know if we're hang on. It says prevalent peoples. Can I know just in general if the where the Illithid are, like if they're in the same area, like make sure they're still like they haven't moved or anything. That's the only other thing I kind of want.
Okay. So what was it?
The first one was Zeknar Fettles, which he's still there, and I
Right.
wanted to know the location. It says prevalent peoples, so I just wanted to know the main group of Illithid.
They're still on average over there. It doesn't really explain to you much beyond that. But while you're walking through towards Primarch's house, you do see them occasionally in the woods in pairs hunting.
Okay. Yeah, that's the main thing I wanted to know. Make sure they haven't like left or moved closer or anything.
Yeah, no. Okay. All right. Nothing else?
Yeah, I don't think there's anything else that I'd need to know right now.
Okay.
Actually, yeah, there was influences from other planes. I want to know if there's anything besides. I mean, I guess I know the Misveil and I know the Shadowfell. I just kind of curious about specifically Zeknar. I don't know if I can get that specific, but Zeknar Fettles because of his.
However,
thing.
your little bear friend, who does come back and kind of guides you on this little journey through these places. He doesn't take you to anywhere specific. As you're just standing here, he returns you to your friends, and he says, "You know of Mistvale and the Undermint, but there is a more direct connection to the Feywild that exists within these woods today." And that's all it says.
Okay, so Zeknar Fettles is still where he was. The Elected are also still where they are. I also asked, just out of curiosity, about influences from other planes, because I knew about Misveil and I knew about the Shadowfell thing, but I was curious mostly about Zeknar Fettles, and it said that there's a more direct connection to the Feywild today in the woods.
It sounds like fun.
I don't know what that's about, but I guess we should watch out.
Any idea how we could find it?
I don't know.
Did you run out of questions, or?
It usually shows me the location. It didn't tell me that today. When I asked yesterday about the Shadowfell, it took me to the caves. So I don't.
Well, you weren't in the caves at the time. You're in the forest right now, so it didn't show you where in the cave it was either.
Yeah, it just showed me that it was in the caves, or everywhere also. But yeah, I just saw the forest. I don't know. We can find some.
Well, if it's all the same to you, I'd rather find what we came here for. Get the fuck out. I've had enough about the Feywild for a long lifetime.
Understandably.
I'm sorry, I was being unempathetic.
Oh, hold on. Maybe it meant you. It didn't take me anywhere, so you're connected to the Feywild?
Well, I didn't learn how to do all these ice magics by hanging around bars. That's what I understand.
Yeah. Maybe that's what it meant. I don't know. We can keep an eye out, and if no, I don't know, roving packs of red caps or Feywild furbolgs come out, then we can assume it's Connor, I suppose.
Yeah, so keep your mouth shut, Connor. That'll prevent the red caps from coming out.
I'll just leave to talk to my magic hours. How about that?
No, okay.
Connor? I don't know about a magic ass, but I have magic horses. And she shows the patch on her robe.
That is Nathan.
You are wonderful. You really are. Sometimes I cannot understand a single fucking word you say.
Right now, I felt around Owen last week.
What?
He's doing well. I saw him yesterday. Yeah.
He's hanging around with Owen last week.
Yeah,
it's super clear. I don't know.
Trying to fucking word out of his mouth.
Both Hayden and Nathan have auditory processing issues. So it's a fucking time.
It helps if you try to watch the British panel show sometimes, QI and that sort of thing.
The scrolls that they put up on panels in the library?
Yeah, and they have the
Sure.
the turny bit, so you can change the channel.
Yes.
Right. So as you guys are walking for a while, you guys are ridiculous. Off into the corners of the forest, you see the illithid skulking around, looking for prey, and occasionally finding it, but you don't see them ever take anything down. Looks like some people have gotten some bows and arrows and crossbows, some spears, knives, things that they can use to hunt. Nothing that would be looked at as too strange or dangerous. You know, it kind of is. But the creatures themselves are already dangerous. You understand there's been a couple of meetings between them and the city. They're still testing the waters, as it were.
Logan, we Soxy and Syl spent a good chunk of time on the day we found the illithid, like going back and forth between tip to tail and like filling food up in our bags.
Yeah.
How reasonable would it be for Syl to have some of that in her bag? Still,
Would you have just not given that all to them?
Like when I pass it, I would tend to like put some in because we always end up out here at a certain point.
Okay. So it takes about 100 gold a day to feed them, all of them. So I would need to know. I mean, it depends on how much you're wanting to spend that they have. So as of right now, the estimates are that they have enough food for about 3 to 4 days.
Okay.
But they're still just hunting to kind of keep up on it because they have nothing else to do. Too.
Sure.
It's not like they're starving anymore. They're starting to gain some meat back on their bones, so to speak. They're starting to get some muscle back, and exercising is helpful. And so there's no you just want to help out with bingo. I understand. Anybody who wasn't here for bingo earlier, that they now got it.
No, my sleeve literally got stuck on my armrest, and when I tried to move my arm, it just hit the desk and hit the space bar.
I can't believe you can't unbind that key.
The good news is now you're center square.
I will work with Soxy and Syl would have split the cost of that the last couple of days, just making sure we always had food, but it's not a big deal. We don't have to
that's fine.
on it anymore.
But yes, you could have food. I mean, I don't have a problem with that. Did you want to try to contact them to give them some right now?
If we encountered them, I wanted to.
They're pretty far off. There's no. It would be a trek over, or you'd have to haul out to them. And considering you're past prime arts at this point, I'm not sure if you want to start yelling.
That's fine.
Okay. But there may be a chance on the way back. As you continue on, you get to the point where you were the last time, where Mari turned into an owl and flew over to get information and use her spells, and discover the truth about Zeknar Fettles actually being Din, a Farosh that was murdered brutally by the person that Zeknar just recently murdered, evidently. Well, there you are. So you stand there right over the hill. In front of you is his home. And the little creek you can hear bubbling and gurgling near you. What do you do?
Well,
Nathan?
should we go?
I mean, I guess. I don't know. We'll see if he's cool with having multiple people. If not,
Yes.
Yeah.
Fellow lives out here. Looks like he values his privacy.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. We should probably go first since we met with him.
You all just stick close, but it's all good.
You hear in your head, remember, you can hear me.
That's good. I'm going to be speaking out loud to Nathan as I'm walking up, just so he doesn't like surprise Zeknar.
Can you do both? Can you think about what you're saying out loud and make that work, GB?
Mm-hmm. It just takes a little practice.
Okay.
Once you get it in
Why is
stereo.
everyone so quiet?
Oh, I can talk to you. We're just waiting.
Primarch,
What
are we
are we
going at
waiting
this?
for?
Are we going at this from the front, or do I need to? And he kind of looks up meaningfully to the trees.
Waiting for Prime Heart
Nothing
and
fun.
Nathan to.
Oh, okay.
Do you want to fly?
Was that a Connor question? Or who?
You were pointing up. I was asking, do you want to fly?
That's right, JB. I can climb a tree just fine.
Okay.
I kind of miss climbing.
We can have a tree climbing race.
By
when
all
it gets
means,
found.
like have fun climbing. Then just don't go running off.
No, I'm just asking if I need to be, up above in case we need to take sudden action.
I mean, you can do whatever you want. I don't really care.
Well,
I just want Zach to pick a different spot every time he's
Don't
doing
spoil it. No, I'm not gonna do it.
Oh, damn it!
Nathan would have had Mags sit with the rest of the party, just in case he needs to, like, Oh, no, he has the telepathy. Telepathy.
That's a thing.
I like
He
it.
puts the path in telepath.
Woo!
So does my brain just stopped working thinking about Nathan has the telepathy with Bags and also the telepathy with us, so he's gotta like switch it, like switching.
Wait, hold on, I
between
got a code
calls.
switch.
Mags is in
now
this
you can
already.
Oh,
You
okay.
can now, oh no, yeah, I've already been able to do that with Mags. Now Mags can do it with you. I feel like at random points you're just going to hear,
Nathan, why are you hungry?
or
Nathan, why are you hungry? There we go.
All right.
Mags is
So
actually
Nathan
gonna.
and Prime Heart are going up to the door. Is that what I
Yeah.
heard?
Zeknar Fettles, we're
Connor
here.
is climbing a tree.
I'll climb a tree too.
As you
Syl
do.
is climbing a tree.
A different tree.
Syl and Connor give me climb checks. Nathan and
Okay.
Prime Heart, as you approach the building, this small little 15 by 15 cottage that's a hunting lodge basically behind the creek. Smoke is billowing from the chimney, as it often does. What do you do?
I didn't bring eggs.
Okay.
Kelly forgot eggs.
We could just let me.
Gotta go back.
No, we don't have to go back. Need the eggs.
He wants the eggs, Nathan.
We can give him eggs at a different point in time.
Primarch will go up to the door. Knock, knock, knock. Zeknar Fettles, it's Primeheart and Nathan. I didn't bring eggs, I'm sorry, but we would like to speak with you.
Are you talking like?
I'm being cordial.
The door opens. Zeknar Fettles, the short dwarven man who you've met several times before, stands before you. He looks you up and down. What do you want?
You speak, I don't want to speak.
Oh, just we were kind of not clearly in the neighborhood, but we were out walking, talking, and well, thought we might visit you.
Fine. He turns and walks back to the table where there's a little chair and he's got a whiskey sitting next to him. He sits down and doesn't really offer you anything.
Do you drink tea?
No.
Okay. Is there a place for Primarch to sit?
There's two other chairs, yeah.
He'll squeeze himself into
Three
a
other
chair.
turns. 4 total.
Nathan will walk in with Max kind of trotting behind him, and as soon as he sits down, she kind of flaps and kind of pop into his lap.
It's a very small cottage. It's basically just one room and a restroom. There's a bed kind of tucked into the corner. There is the sitting chair here. Over in the other corner, there's this nice fireplace, large for a lot of heat, with logs laying in it, and some firewood next to it in a pile. He's got a little rack that has some whiskey in it and other bottles of alcohol. And there's some skins that hang on the walls. Over the mantle of the fireplace, there is a firearm. It's a very pristine-looking rifle.
That's a good-looking rifle there, sir.
As you said last time, you don't like guns.
You're right. I was just trying to compliment it.
You can dislike what something can do and admire it for how it looks.
I like where it is right now. I don't want it anywhere away from a plaque on the wall. That's good.
Well,
so how have you been?
Fine.
You don't sound fine. Is something bothering you?
You alone?
No, actually, we have a few friends outside.
Yeah, we just didn't want to bring them here and then make it a big thing.
Well, by all means, that's fine. That's fine with me.
Oh, should we go?
No, I'm saying it's fine that you left them outside.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh. Of course.
I kind of noticed that you seem to like your solid. Didn't want to break.
Real quick, Connor. So, what'd you guys get in your class?
13.
I know it was a while ago.
13.
28.
So, Connor, as you're starting to climb, snow is just falling all down around you from this tree. The banyans have a tendency to create a very sturdy canopy, but unfortunately, snow still falls through it with even a little bit of work, as the trees are very sort of flexible. So anything that's stuck up there comes down as you start to climb. Still, same thing's happening to you. You're just taking it to the face, so you don't care. You're just kind of plowing right through it as you start to climb. As you guys reach up to the top, give me a perception check. I'll be back with you. Primark, Nathan?
Sorry, I was typing something. Nathan's just gonna kind of lean back, just casually. You seem a little tense.
Don't I always?
No. But as of recent, yes.
You came here to discuss my feelings?
Potentially. Whatever you're up to.
Do I see his staff anywhere? The scepter thing?
Nope.
Is there anywhere in here that looks like it would be big enough to house?
Under the bed, there's a trunk. There's a couple of places you can't really see well because they're tucked behind furniture or something, or around like near the fireplace, kind of just tucked back. There's lots of places that could be hiding.
Do you happen to have any notes or manuscripts that didn't make it into your book?
I try not to.
Why, isn't there some things you might want to keep just for yourself?
Not really.
That's a little interesting.
Everything interesting was put into my book, right?
Not everything.
Oh, no?
There's a fair bit left.
I mean, why would you share everything if, that doesn't really It's not really good for planning if you wanted to make another edition of it, another volume.
Had all to say what there was to say. Nothing needed to be put in.
But you're coming back with
What is
us
it
to
you think I left out?
Lemon Island, so what's a new adventure?
And it would be new information to put in a new book.
Exactly.
Okay.
Zeknar, what? I still can't stop thinking about that awesome bird. You mean you? I don't know how well you know. I'm a bird enthusiast. What was the name of that one bird species you found on Lamina again?
And swirls his whiskey around a little bit. Takes a sip of it. I've been drinking quite heavily tonight. It escapes me.
Can I insight check that?
Yes, you can. Very good. Connor and Syl, as you guys get up to you look down around your surroundings. What did you guys get your perception?
11.
I also got an 11, but my passive is a 19, if that makes any difference.
Well, unfortunately, you are being kind of actively looking around. That's the point. And you were a little distracted by snow in your face. So as you guys get to the top, you don't really see anything out of place. You're kind of looking around, and you must be just at a poor vantage to get the exact angle you want to get, having not really been able to see where this building was before, because it must be behind some trees or something. Because you don't.
Syl also waves off Connor and then just flexes dramatically.
As you sat up there making tea while he's been still climbing.
Mm-hmm. Just like doing pull-ups from the branch. Just like, what took you so long?
What an asshole.
He's the one who made it a contest.
Weird flex, but okay.
Are you guys doing anything down there?
Just watching him climb, I guess.
GB will spend the time starting a ritual for water breathing because he likes it.
All right.
In case we need to swim in the snow or something.
They're standing underneath the tree and all the snow is falling in your face.
This time of year, it's probably going to be hypothermia that's going to get you not drowning, but whatever.
Yikes, but fair.
Syl and Connor, are you going to try to change to new trees or what?
Yes.
Do you mean like jump to a new tree or like get
Yes.
down and climb a new one?
Yes,
Okay. I'm like, is that a challenge,
Right,
Mr. Dio?
As you guys make your way down and move to a new tree, give me a climb check to go up those new trees.
Are you trying to see the...
Is it feasible for me to swashbuckle my way from tree?
Sure. If you want to kind of just leap from across the canopy, it's absolutely possible. They're banyan trees. Or canopies all connect.
I would like to.
Yes, absolutely.
I would like to barbarian from tree to tree then, if that's okay.
Logan, can I perception check to see if I see that
how
they're doing
you
this?
can. If you can explain to me how strength is going to get you daintily across this very gentle canopy, absolutely. I mean, it's fairly strong, but I don't know if it's going to hold up 800 pounds of
No.
that's the thing. So, Connor, give me an acrobatics check. It still starts to climb down.
5.
Never mind, fly is
20.
a touch spell.
And then still, what did you get on your next climb check?
21.
Which is fine, except it took you a lot longer than him to get to the next
Yeah.
tree, as he is sitting there just like, what took you so long? Give me a perception check, both of you.
You
5.
said perception.
Oh,
Logan,
wait, no, I
sorry.
have advantage. 19 and off screen.
Logan, you said perception.
Yes, perception
Yes,
again.
another perception. I rolled a 19.
That's a good point, Jason. I would have let that happen, but this one worked out. It's just a squat
16.
leap over to the next tree. 16 and
19.
so the two of you look over and you see Primeheart and Nathan sitting on tree stumps, talking to some creature that you don't recognize. It looks gross, grotesque. His face is twisted. Maybe it's a woman. It seems ancient. It's wearing kind of a bluish white hood, and That's what you see. Nathan and Primeheart. Nathan, what'd you get on your insight check?
21.
The idea that Zeknar Fettles could drink enough to make him forget anything about Lamina Island is absurd. He would be unconscious before he would forget the name of that species.
I'm just gonna kind of... That's bullshit.
Faster than I expected. All of a sudden, Zeknar stands up and pushes the chair back. There's no sound from the chair.
I'm gonna cast Detect Magic.
Hold on. As the world kind of fades around you, as a matter of fact, the entire terrain everywhere fades around you. You stop hearing the babbling brook. The trees change slightly. The hill disappears. You are in a completely different part of the forest. And standing before you is some sort of strange hag, wearing all bluish cloaks and clothing, icicles forming on different small parts of her fingers and claws as her feet. She steps back, leaning back and readying herself.
Fucking called it. Fucking knew it.
How did you call that?
I am a very creative
Nathan has dealt with
person,
me
Jack.
and hags before. Yes, Sil?
Yeah.
When they all stood up, could I have I have a signal whistle? Could I have blown that?
Yes.
We have telepathic
You guys hear
bonds,
this?
so
This whistle
That
just
too.
going off.
I went, oh shit, sorry.
You hear, I gotta blow my whistle. I gotta blow my whistle. I gotta blow it. And then you hear the whistle.
I mean, everyone in their head heard,
Mag-
what the fuck?
Exactly. So everything is kind of freaking out, and everything kind of just slows down for a moment, and we roll initiative. Thank you.
Okay.
Are we on this
Baliaga
map?
is dead. We're not on a map right now. I don't have one prepared because I wasn't sure if this were.
I got
So
a
we're gonna
nat
do a
20.
theme of mine.
I got a nat 20. But what I want to do, I need to pass glitter off.
Use the nat 20 to give glitter away.
Because I think you can, I don't know if I can. I don't know.
Rage
Put it on
throw
TV.
your kitten at me. It's fine.
No, I'm
Rage
like, I'm
toss,
next
raise,
to you.
rage hand.
I didn't move. I'm like standing next to GB. It's fine. It's
You just drop them in the snow and just kind of stick there.
I rolled a 13 for my initiative.
Dad. All right, hold on. I'm gonna get it up so we can at least roll initiative in roll 20, or put our initiatives in roll 20 so we can track it, and then we'll go ahead and I'll describe the scene one more time here.
So
Interesting
this is how
Sorry, I
enough,
didn't have it up.
Primeheart and Nathan rolled the same initiative, so that's pretty cool.
So this is how I get a good initiatives. I think, oh god, I need to take care of glitter, and then
Oh no! Protective father!
damn it.
I just prepared new spells too. I'm so excited.
Oh, a 19 and a 20. That was pretty good.
All right, there we go. So go ahead and find your tokens, add them to the thing. All right.
I'd just like to point out that not only with the first roll for initiative, but for the second roll for initiative and roll 20, me and Zach still got the same initiative. We both rolled 13s and we both rolled 8s. High five.
So she rolled a 24.
Damn.
But we had at least one nat 20. Who got the nat 20?
Oshi and Sil both got nat 20s.
We both did, apparently.
Which one of you has the higher dex?
I have a 2.
I also have a 2. We both have an additional
Which one of you has
22.
the highest wisdom?
Probably Oshi, but let me check.
I have a 4.
Oh,
Plus 2.
no, I have a 10.
All right, so even though the hag clearly has the advantage here with how far away you are, or Oshin can't even see, Oshin and Sil, your nat 20 does grant you the ability to go before the hag and start acting. So we're going to go ahead and start the combat off. I'll describe the scene one more time. So way off in the middle of this sort of plains area, it would originally be not a plains, an open area of the forest. There's still a light canopy above, but a glade. Thank you. That's what I was looking for. Trees all around, but it's fairly large. Again, you're not really familiar with this part of the forest. You've never been here before, or if you have, sure as heck don't remember. It's featureless. So there's a glade here, and standing way off in the distance at a far range. So remember, there's close, which is melee. There's medium range, and then there's a far range. So in the far range, 100, 150 feet or something like that, somewhere in there. Usually it takes 2 rounds of movement to get up to the front. There is this hag, this hunched woman with this ghastly face, and a huge pack covered in furs that you're not sure what she could be carrying, but it's larger than she is, wearing these kind of dark blues and whites as robes, and icicles as claws on her feet and hands. And she sits there and is standing in front of Nathan and Primeheart, who are still sitting on stumps, but we'll say they stood up. It's kind of part of the surprise and stuff. And then Oshin and GB, you are back. GB, you're in the middle of your ritual cast, so that's not going to happen. Above you are Sil and Connor in trees. You do have clear line of sight, so there's no problems with that. And that's that. So, Oshin, what do you do?
I'm gonna set glitter on GB's back and stay here. And then I'm going to how far is she from us?
Far. She's in the far range.
Far.
So you need a spell. They usually cast somewhere between 90 plus feet to be able to hit. If that's what
I
you're
don't
talking
have one of those.
So 2
no,
full
I just
rounds
want to
of
know how
movement to
far.
get to melee.
If I dash, I can move 80 feet.
That's double move. So yeah, you still need 2 full rounds of movement. Yeah. Well, 80 feet. I'm going to say that with 80 feet, you could do a dash this round and then just a normal move next round. So you can get there and attack next round.
Yeah, I'm gonna dash and then I'm going to rage because I still have my bonus action.
Rages and starts to run up as quickly as possible after dropping off their child with the cat sitter. Sil.
From where I am up in the tree, I don't know how tall this tree is.
30 feet.
30? Okay. What do you
where you're at, probably.
If I had a thing that let me affect creatures within 60 feet of me, I want to try to hit as many of the party as possible.
That would be everybody except Primeheart and Nathan.
Okay. Then yeah, Sil up in the let me double check and make sure if I have to be raging to do this. I think I do. No, I actually doesn't look like I have to be raging to do this. I'm going to use my Zealous Presence feature. So Sil, she just blew a whistle, and then Sil's gonna let out like a battle cry, and everyone that I can reach, so everyone but Primeheart and Nathan, will get advantage on their attack rolls and saving throws till the start of my next turn. So
Very
it's
good.
it's like gosh darn inspirational to have her crying out into the woods.
All right.
And then I'm going to try to get down the tree and go. I can't go into a rage because that was my bonus action, so I'm going to use my movement and my action to dash to get closer to the fray that is about to start.
All right. It turns to Primeheart, recognizing the connection to to nature, more than in Nathan, and she just kind of stretches out a bony finger and hisses at you. I need you to make a Constitution save.
$15.
Roll me a d4, please.
One.
You're breathing in very cold air around you, but this next breath, it starts to hurt, painfully so. Not in your chest where you would normally feel that sort of thing, but in your mouth as you feel icicles start to form all through your mouth, creating little pins and needles all throughout. For the next minute, you cannot speak or cast any spells with verbal components. And she steps back again on her other foot and kind of just turns to Nathan. Connor.
You said we're about 30 feet up in the air and presumably not within striking distance.
You're 2 full rounds of movement away, unless you've got a little bit faster than average movement. Then it's 1.5.
I mean, I can take a bonus action to dash.
So how fast can you go with a bonus action to dash? So that would be 3 times. So you can go 90 feet. That means the next turn you could move and strike.
Okay, we'll go with that.
So
just
you leap
moving
down
across
into
the canopy or down into the snow, yeah.
You can go across the canopy as well. That's an option. I'll just need an acrobatics check.
And that would be a natural 1.
Uh-huh. That's going to force one of your movements to stop working, and you're going to kind of need to casually slide down, or you can take the hero die, and I can describe something horrendous. So you let me know what you want to do there. But you do either way, you end up getting onto the ground, and you've kind of wasted one of your movements, so you only get halfway there this turn instead of 3/4 of the way.
I'll take the hero die.
Okay. So in that case, you slip on the canopy and you fall down 30 feet. And unfortunately, normally you may have some sort of way to kind of prevent that from hurting you too much, but it does not work because the snow that you expected to safely and calmly stop your fall just happened to have a very large rock under it. Which you take 4 points of bludgeoning damage for falling, which is actually not that bad considering that was a 30-foot fall. But then you get up and you continue to move, and you're halfway there. All right, with your bonus action. Excellent. All right, who's next? GB.
Logan.
Wait, how does that work?
Hmm?
Connor, did you change your initiative?
Yes, because when I rolled it originally, we didn't have our tokens yet, so I fixed it to move myself further down.
Got it. Sorry. Okay. So technically, you go after GB. We'll fix that next turn, but yeah, go ahead.
Low rules adjudication. Bigby's hand indicates that you can grapple things. It also indicates that it can move up to 60 feet, or I'm able to move it up to 60 feet. Can I pick myself up and carry myself?
I thought there was an option in Bigby's hand to be able to ride in your hand. Is that one of the options? A different type of hand, maybe? I don't know. I just seem to remember that happening. I don't see a
Bigby's
problem with it.
bootstraps.
Bootstraps.
Okay, so GB is going to grab Sparkle Glitter. He's going to grab Glitter off of his back and put Glitter on Pearl, and then he's going to run 40 feet towards the hag. While he's doing that,
I keep getting downgraded. What is this?
From a dog to a cat.
From dad to dog and dog to cat. What?
Sure with the...
Just wait, because you haven't seen what Pearl's gonna do.
Oh God.
GB pulls out. GB pulls out a snakeskin glove from his component pouch, and inside of it is a small eggshell, and a hand, as he finishes his 40-foot movement, picks him up and carries him 60 feet. Well, let's say 50 feet. So he's about 30 feet away from the hag at that point.
Right.
And it puts him down.
Okay. All right. So you are in medium range.
Pearl sits on Glitter.
Hey, what the... Dad!
And starts licking him.
The command word was groom, and then GB ran
Nice.
away.
All right. Pearl.
You just hear Glitter go, "You're not my mom!" At Pearl. Okay, so that's the beginning of my turn. Ocean didn't go first. Ocean technically, and
what happened to
No,
Nathan?
Prime part of Nathan haven't gone, I don't think.
Yeah, hi. Can we attack, please?
Still, did you change your initiative?
No, mine's the same. Mine's
Why
the
are
same.
you on here twice?
I'm on here once that I can see. You cleared the
No,
map. I
Fireheart's
think
on here twice.
you reset the map. It might have messed up, and we had re-put ourselves on, and some reason that added
it's
us
all
to
correct
the
I
thing.
don't know what's
mine.
going on. Okay.
Yeah, mine should be 22. That should be my initiative.
Okay. Nathaniel.
So I just realized that Max needs to roll initiative.
Just go on your initiative. It's fine.
She'll just... Okay.
We're already at the end of the initiative, so if anything else, he just delayed to your turn. He's only going to go later if you roll it. She's only going to go later if you roll initiative. Because we've already gotten past all of initiative. I mean, it would go after you no matter.
So Nathan's fucking pissed because, okay, yeah. Also, there's one thing that I can do that I forgot I could do because it is a new... I have this thing called Fiendish Resilience, and I can choose a damage type to gain resistance to when I finish a short or long rest, because I forgot that I'm not going to say he chose ice damage because he would not know.
No, just
I
ignore
don't
me.
want...
Ignore me.
I don't want to be meta about it. I don't want to be unfair about it. So I'm going to say... If that is alright with you.
That's fine.
So he has resistance to piercing. So he's going to kind of reach out with his hand towards this thing. How many feet away?
From where were you?
I'm next to
She's close range, so she's technically melee, but you can still cast range spells. There's no penalty really anymore with this type of thing, unless you know for a fact like she's attacking you, which she's not. So you can technically cast. You're in the close range, so you're under 30 feet. So anywhere under 30 feet.
Okay. Nathan is gonna start kind of swirling his hands as he takes a few steps back. I'd say about. Because am I in melee with her or no? No. You said 30 feet, somewhere between 30 feet.
Yeah, you can be in melee if you want.
I do not want to be in melee.
Yeah, so you're just within you're what's called close range.
Okay, so he's gonna start swirling his hands around kind of each other, kind of as if he's trying to create a like a storm in his hands, and as his hands move, crackling blue energy kind of starts jolting between each of his fingertips and between his palms, and he just kind of pulls them into himself and throw one hand out, and a beam of crackling blue energy lances towards her as I cast fucking Witch Bolt. And because it is a first level and I am level 5, that is a d12 for every level, so that's going to be 5d12 upon a hit.
Okay.
So I make a ranged spell attack, so that is
All right, go for it.
Hold on.
Birds.
$23.
That hit.
And like kind of, and let me roll 5d12. Oh boy! And as long as I hold my concentration on it, she will take every time I have an action, I can use it to automatically render a d12 lightning damage to her. Okay. I always forget what d12s.
Sad D20.
You mean these beautiful D12s from Die Hard Dice?
So Nathan's making a thunder snow.
Sure. Do I have enough D?
Die Hard Dice, ladies and gentlemen. Die Hard Dice.
Let me pull up my calculator.
Mm-hmm. Just
math is hard.
Unfocused, gorgeous blue dice.
Logan, did you want us to be mostly rolling in combat on the dice roll, like the digital dice roller? I thought we were doing like skill checks and stuff.
For speed,
with
usually, yeah, we were talking about that. Skill checks, it can be physical dice, but we should try to use the dice roller for combat to speed it up.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, so that's gonna be 39.
That's okay. That's all right. I put a note to talk about it after, but it's no big deal.
That's gonna be 39 points of lightning damage straight to the fucking. That's my action. I'm just gonna hold concentration on that. So he's gonna step another 5 feet back. So he's like about, I'd say, probably in total about 30 feet away from her, and he's still just kind of swirling his hands as the energy starts to build up again.
All right. You done?
Yes, that's
okay. Primarch.
Primarch has a mouthful of ice, so he can't speak. He doesn't like that. And he will continue moving forward, and as he does, his arm comes back and elongates into a large claw, glowing green that drips acid, and he's going to slash down because it's a somatic component. He's got to wiggle my fingers, and I get some claws, and I do Primal Savagery on her bitch ass. A 13?
13 does not hit.
Whiff. I will then take a dodge action using a key point as a bonus action, and that's my.
Okay. Oshin.
I'm gonna run up and I'm gonna swing at her with a new sword twice. The +1.
Don't forget you have advantage from Syl's battle cry.
That, yes, because it is not yet my turn again. So you have advantage on your attacks and saving throws.
Okay, good, because that was
close enough.
20.
It's everybody but Prime Heart and Nathan.
$26, something like that.
That is
18 plus 8. $11 points of damage on the first.
solid hit with your sword. as she reels back against it, but grins.
It's a 15 for the second.
15 does not hit. Missing with your second attack. She grins a little more.
That's it. That's my turn.
Still.
Okay. So Syl ran and dashed to get closer. I don't know if she was still up the tree, so I assume she's further back than Oshin was.
How far did you move last round?
I moved 80.
So you
I
did
got
one
down the
move,
tree.
and
I don't know what the down the tree would count for.
I'm not worried about it. So you move. So you have a move, and you're there.
Okay.
Because you move 40, right?
Yeah, I do.
So yeah, you have one move, and you're there. So you will be able to attack.
Okay. As the echoes of her battle cry start fading into the background, she lets the glow start at her chest, and she goes into a rage as she runs towards the hag with her magical hammer. This is the most fantasy sentence ever. And she will swing her warhammer at the mean lady.
You can make it more fantastic by calling yourself a living statue.
It's true. She's swinging one-handed because she has her shield on her. I don't think a 10 is going to hit, but I'm going to roll a hero die to try to bring that up.
Remember, a 15 just missed.
I'm hoping for a 6. Is
All
what
right.
I'm saying.
I just want you to waste it for that.
Oh, I got a 5. Okay, so 15 doesn't hit. And then I'll do my second attack. I was trying to be, optimistic. And then an 18.
Okay. All right.
Does an 18 hit?
An 18 does hit. Yes. Mm-hmm.
So that is 9 bludgeoning damage, and so as she has that second swing and actually connects, it does 9 bludgeoning damage and 8 radiant. So there's a little crackle of radiant light that collides with her on impact.
She kind of hisses out. Cold breath comes with every breath, and you have this feeling it would come even if it wasn't cold out.
Want some more?
That's the end of my turn.
My turn. So the hag just scowls at Syl, and actually scowls at Syl, but turns to Nathan.
No, come on.
Turning to Nathan, because Nathan still has this spell attached to her, this purple arc between the two of them, leaps over, and that's an attack of opportunity from Syl, and I think Oshin, who is also adjacent. So the two of you can take your attacks of opportunity. As she leaps over and comes down onto Nathan, making her attacks.
Did she move out of Primarch range too?
Were you melee?
Yeah.
Very rarely melee. So yeah.
Because he went claws. He went
That's
all
right.
claws.
Yeah, so you also get attack of opportunity.
That was a 25.
Hits.
I got a 13.
And
That misses.
14 bludgeoning damage on that one.
25.
That it?
The claw.
9 points of bludgeoning. Well, that's a punch. I just like karate chopped her in the back of the.
But you're a monk, so it's fine.
So the first attack that comes down on Nathan is a 22. The second attack that comes down on Nathan is a 26. And as her hair starts to flow out of her her hood, this kind of wispy, gray, icy hair starts to kind of wrap around Nathan. I have one more roll. Okay, that's a 26 as well. Okay, so both claws hit, and then her hair starts to kind of wrap around Nathan, doing 19 points of slashing for the first claw attack. $21 points of slashing for the second claw attack. $16 points of damage from the hair ice pull damage as the starts to wrap around you.
Primeheart is going to. Well, Primeheart is going to dampen the elements on it to make the cold damage lessened, granting resistance to cold.
Right.
So 8.
You are also grappled by the hair as it comes around, and then I need you to make a dexterity saving throw as the hag starts to claw at your face.
Cool. I have a +1 to saving throws because of the cloak of protection, so that's great.
Nathan also
Dexterity?
sucked helium, apparently.
Yeah, no, it's great.
Okay, I'm trying to. So, how many rolls do I have to make for concentration?
We'll get to that. Give me this one first. How much damage did you do with the attack of opportunity, Zach?
Oh, I did 9. So Nathan actually wouldn't have dampened the elements. So Nathan would have taken the whole 16. But yeah, I did 9 points of bludgeoning. 1 reaction.
Oh, because you used your reaction
to
do that.
I paunched, yeah.
So
you paunched.
It was. Our boy does not look good. It's a dexterity save, right?
Dexterity.
18.
Okay.
Good job, boy. I'm proud of you. He's like bleeding from the eyes, but it's
Eye.
right. I should. Nathan.
Oh, hold on. So you only take half of the damage from this. So that would be 38 is 19. So you take 19 more points of slashing damage.
Oop, Nathan's down.
That's why I thought maybe as it is starting to claw at the back of your skin, seemingly trying to rip off your face. Didn't quite succeed this time around. And the whole time is just squealing out, this is for my sister. And as you finally now see the back of this hag, you see that her bag is covered with flesh faces.
It's
Sorry,
fine.
I forgot the trigger warning tonight, guys. Sorry.
Thanks, I hate it.
You're welcome.
Ew. You're nasty.
GB.
Question: Would I'm trying not to metagame? Would Primeheart normally have been making noise during this fight?
He's quiet. He's silent because of the ice in his mouth.
He's completely silent.
He's saying shit in his head.
Check.
Damn. Shit.
Give me an insight check.
Okay. Nope.
Wait, Primark, you can talk. You need the head.
He hasn't said anything yet.
Whoops.
Oh. Yeah. Well, all right. So
Yikes.
if you didn't get it, he didn't say anything. So that's you really don't have.
Okay.
You're like, oh, he's being super quiet today. That's okay. He's been working on his stealth. Oh wait, or was that Connor?
That was Connor.
Logan, is there any way for
That was GB.
Is there any way for me to position a lightning bolt such that it's only going to hit the hag? Or
Yes,
I'm guessing
absolutely.
because okay.
Yeah. Again, in this type of situation, unless it's very obvious, like they're surrounded or they had 3 or 4 people on them, like they did a minute ago. But right now, no problem.
Okay, yeah, she did move away. Okay, so yes, GB is going to pull out his rod and focus. Yep, focus his lightning through it.
Rocket, but okay.
And I need a dex save 16. And as that's going off, the blue giant version of his mage hand is flying towards this thing, trying to punch the shit out of him. Her.
Come on. So what is the first thing that's going off?
Lightning bolt, DC 16, dex save.
So I'm going to use my first legendary. So I'll go ahead and save that one because I rolled a 3.
So that's going to be half of 13, and then I'm making an attack roll for the second part of this.
GB's making an attack roll. Go GB.
I will take the hero die. The hand missed.
So, oh, this one's too good. I've got to do it because it's just too comedic. Let's see here. D3.
Cue the Benny Hill music.
Still. So GB, your hand smacks directly into Syl, flying past the hag and maybe the lightning kind of threw you and just everything all at once. How much damage does it do?
Quite a bit.
Still slowly opening a potion. Nathan, I got you.
It's 4d8. I'll roll in the roller.
That's not too bad.
I am raging, so that helps.
Oh, that's a high roll. 21.
So what type of damage? It's force, isn't it?
Force.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm
your
not
agent
immune to
doesn't have
that. Yeah.
it.
Okay.
Oh well. All right, so this large fist flies out of nowhere and just punches you across all of you, because it literally is a large fist, I believe. And this large spectral looks like a giant version of his mage hand.
Watch out, guys! She's a wizard.
You just hear in your head, Zil. Yeah, it was her.
Can I psychically insight
Yeah, you can have that one. I'm gonna give that one to you. All right. First time you roll a 2-hit attack in combat, and you nat one it. Sounds good.
Somehow I can hear the tail tucked between his legs psychically.
I've done
Psychic
better
tail
with
tuck.
Thorn Whip every time, but I'm so bad with Thorn Whip.
Connor.
I'm a little disappointed because I thought with the fist and the lightning we were going to get to see Countless Heroes' first Hadoken, but it was by a dog, so we like a Hadogkin.
I had dog. I love it. GB, so you do some damage with that lightning, though, right? Don't I take?
Yes, you take half of 32.
So 16.
God.
All right, Connor, you're up.
All right, I missed with my first attack with an 11. Oh, wait, I haven't actually gotten to her yet. You said this, based on where I'm at, it's moving.
She's still close, so it's less than a move to get to.
Okay, well, actually, I have advantage on this because... wait, do I have advantage on this? She's not currently engaged in melee with...
Correct. She's not currently engaged in melee, unless you call it being engaged with a unconscious party member engaged in melee.
I mean, you did say she had him grappled pretty well, so...
She's not engaged in melee.
Mari put a ring on that.
You could delay your
can't be
turn
engaged
until
with that.
after Prime Heart goes. or wait until somebody else strikes.
I was checking because with Swashbuckler, I know sneak attack works a little bit differently. And normally I don't have to worry about
Correct.
this. So I apologize for not having this memorized.
That's all right. It happens.
I'll delay my attack until after Prime Heart. But I'll keep the roll I just used if that's all right with you.
Okay. It's fine. Pearl. If it fits, I sit.
Oh yeah, no. Pearl's doing nothing until the cat that she is sitting on tries to move.
Got it. Nathan, please send me your first death save. Prime.
My mouth is still frozen shut, correct, Amundo?
Correct.
Whoops.
10 rounds of combat. No additional save.
Of course, if you said something, someone might be able to do something about it, but...
My mouth is frozen shut.
Oh no!
This is not good. Nathan is dying, and his face is being ripped off.
Ow.
Anything else you do in Primark?
Well, I mean that didn't do anything.
I know.
Primark's going to go
I stand there and
to.
be sassy. It seems like a thing Primark would do.
Yeah,
That's a bonus action for Prime Heart, please.
Free action.
Okay, I stand there
It's a
and be
free
sassy
action for
several
Primark.
times.
Okay. I wasn't sure how long it took. Okay. Primary's going to go over and try to grapple the hag and pull her away from.
Okay. Grapple is a contested check. So I'm going to roll my stat. You're going to roll yours.
Roll the 4.
I rolled and got a 22.
That succeeds.
I'd like to do so.
Is it a bonus action to give a healing potion to
It is an action to give it to someone else. It's a bonus action to do yourself.
Okay. I wasn't sure about unconscious. Okay. Primeheart is just there. He can't do anything else this turn.
But you are up and next to him, and you have a melee weapon out, correct?
Lady. I got my fists out.
Right. Which is good enough. Connor.
After
she is now engaged in...
After grappling, can he move?
He didn't succeed in the grapple.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I asked for it.
Sorry, I didn't.
It's okay. Just send it to me. It's fine. It's only the first one. Connor.
All right, I hit with my first attack, but missed with my second. The first attack goes for a whopping 14 damage. I rolled 3 1s on my sneak attack.
That sucks. So as you run up and you slide your saber into the hag, piercing through maybe the bag and one of her faces that's on the. She just kind of reels back and glares at you. You may think you're next.
That's my turn, by the way.
Okay. Oshin.
Gonna move up and I'm gonna swing at her again.
Okay.
Normal swings. Not.
I think that's why.
No, normal. I said normal, not reckless.
That's what I'm saying. Do you think that's wise?
Yes.
Yeah,
you
actually.
need
I got
the-
a 19 on the first.
That will hit.
And then the 26 or
Those both hit.
10 for the first and 16 for the second. My weapon is magic now.
I'm aware. I think everyone has a magic weapon.
Yay.
Yes, it's my first time using.
Not actually true.
Oh no!
Oh crap! Did you look at the magic? No, we'll talk about it later. Oh, Sheen, are you done?
Yes.
Syl, this hag sees you coming towards it and turns and glares. It was beckoning you.
Okay, take 2. And she's going to stand up with a potion in her hand and book it to Nathan.
Okay, you arrive very quickly.
I have a greater healing potion that I'm going to give to him.
As you start to feed Nathan the greater healing potion, you realize that he's a lot closer to death than you expected him to be at this point. You're just there in time.
That is 12 hit points. I rolled real shit. I'm sorry.
Fuck, I had 2 death failures, so that's fine.
So 12 HP to Nathan. I don't have a bonus action that does anything. So I think I'm done. I think I'm done. Because that would have been an action to do that. Yep. End of my turn. Syl would stand up and brandish her hammer and shield at the hag, like in front of Nathan, just like,
bitch.
Come at me.
Misty Step is a bonus action.
Correct.
Yeah. She Misty Steps back. A vaporous cloud of cold appears, and 30 feet back. Oh, GB, you can go ahead and counterspell.
You're both being very helpful, Caden and Loki.
Logan, can I? Because GB was focusing on counterspelling anything that came out. Would I know what it is that she's casting?
You mean Arcana check?
$18.
Yeah, absolutely. You definitely beat the first level. You'd only need an 11, and I assume that what is your bonus to Arcana?
+8.
So I would say half of your bonus. So you pretty much, I would say that at least level 1 and 2. I got to figure out a good system for this. But at least level 1 and 2 spells, you will pretty much know on sight at this point. Being a wizard, specifically a wizard, because you study all of them. And it is arcane magic. So any arcane spell being cast like that, you'll first and second level spells and cantrips. You can. I'm not gonna. It's not gonna be a big deal. Only larger ones you'll start to have to. So yeah, I definitely know what it is.
Yeah, I think he's gonna just try to stop her from doing what she wants to do. So he's gonna cast just a 3rd level counterspell.
Okay. Which breaks it, and the mist kind of appears around her, but she doesn't go anywhere, and she kind of just glares back at GB.
The hand waves a little.
We'll meet again. And she pulls out a vial from her bag, and this green sickly flask, much larger than you would expect a potion or anything like that. And she throws it down on the ground, and I need strength saves from everybody in close range with her.
Does this in any way incur any kind of attack of opportunity since she's taking this action?
No.
Okay.
Just using a magic item.
I assume Bigby's hand would need to as well?
Yeah, I suppose.
That is a 5.
15.
Okay. It's not that big a deal. So don't
16, sorry.
I think that's what you said last week.
13.
Whoa.
Can you not Children of the Corn all over the place? Or, no, The Shining all over the place? Shining twins. Jesus Christ. That was creepy, guy.
Come roll with us, Logan.
The shitting. You don't want to get sued.
I'm counting that as a reference. I hate that movie.
Fair.
All right. What'd you get?
19.
So Syl and O'Sheen, you two are still technically adjacent to her, but the others are kind of pushed back as a new creature just sprouts from the ground and starts to push the ground and everyone away. Starting first with a shoulder of this large hulking four-legged scaly creature stepping up, and as its foot kind of grabs above the earth, you see these large, huge claws and little spines up the ridges of every bone in their foot. As it kind of then pushes up again, a large, long neck comes and a head whiffs around with greenish fluid dripping from its mouth. And then another neck appears with another head. And then another, and another, and another, as it starts to climb its way out of the ground. The hang moves away. You can take your tax of opportunity, or you can take a tax of opportunity on this creature. It's your choice. The two of you that are still close, that made the strength saves.
Oh, I'm gonna hit the hag on her way out to let the hammer hit you on the ass on the way out.
Well, I don't know.
We can split it.
Yeah.
And then another, and then another, and
Yeah,
then
split
another.
it.
Thank you, Fen.
Fucking hell.
Fennec, same team.
Fennec's not
25.
on my
Yeah,
side.
I'm gonna
25 to hit. The hag.
The hag. You hit the hag. Go ahead and do your damage.
8 bludgeoning.
Yeah, I'm going for the other thing, I guess, which is a 24.
Let me get it up.
I don't want to see how big it is.
I do.
It is huge. It's as big as the largest things you've ever fought inside of the chalice. What did you get?
24.
You hit. You definitely hit.
For 13 whole damage. I'm not really good on.
All right.
13's not bad.
13 is
plus
a
of that.
great start as we take our break. We shall return with GB's as we get into... Oh, actually, I need to roll my initiative. Okay, I got mine. All right, we will turn with GB's turn, and I will have everything else ready to go. We'll see you guys in about 20 minutes. Let's go ahead and just call it 9:30. All right, guys.
Bye.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to The Countless Heroes. We appreciate you all for being here. Let's talk very quickly, because we have a lot to get to. Let's talk quickly about Die Hard Dice. We're starting differently today, because my brain doesn't work. Die Hard Dice. You can go to dieharddice.com to see all of the amazing dice that they have, and all of our wonderful members or players or whatever they are up there are going to go ahead and show off their amazing dice if they have them close by, which I hope they do, as they were a beautiful and amazing gift from Die Hard Dice as part of our sponsorship. They are gorgeous and they are very unique. You cannot get these dice anywhere else. Prime Heart is showing off the Gothica line. It is the Emerald on Gold, and GB and Syl have Mythica. Syl has the Battle-Worn Copper, I believe, and GB has one of my personal favorites, the Aquamarine on Platinum.
Actually, Battle-Worn Gold.
Gold, okay.
It happened to look more like bronze than the copper did.
Yeah. So you might be asking yourself, hey, those look like neat dice. How do I get me some of them? You can go to not nerdsmith.org. You can go to dieharddice.com and you can get a special coupon discount if you use the coupon code Countless Heroes, all one word. You can get 15% off your next order. The coupon code works once for anyone, so you're always welcome to use to try it if you haven't used it already. Use it for 15% off your order, and it tells our sponsor that you got the dice because you came here, and that's a great thing. So you should do that, because then they'll keep sponsoring us, and then we'll do amazing things. And you know what they just did out of nowhere? Really, it was seriously out of nowhere. They heard that we were doing this big meetup at WonderCon, and then all of a sudden, today at around 1 p.m., I got an email saying that my shipment was on the way from Die Hard Dice, and I was like, what the heck is that all about? And I looked at it, and it had a tagline that says, for your meetup for giveaways, they are giving us a crap ton of dice. I think 20 or 30 different dice, polymer sets, single D20 metal D20s, probably $150, $200 worth of dice that they're giving us to give away at our meetup. Probably more than that. So and out of nowhere, they heard about our meetup and they wanted to help. So that's the type of company this is. So they want to be supportive. They also give us a metal set of dice every month to give away, and it's not just like, oh, here's one we're overstocked on. It's the strange color that nobody wants. No, it's your choice. You get to pick anything they have in stock. You can go on there and do that. So that to win that, you just have to listen and tune into the show. And we do that once a month. We've already done this month, but we'll have another one probably around Valentine's Day. Yes, GB.
2 things. Your camera is off for the players. One thing.
Everyone else can see me.
Where is the meetup? And when is the meetup?
Good question.
Just general idea.
We have contacted the hotel. We have not heard back yet. We are still working on that. So I apologize. We don't have that exact information yet. I'm hoping to have it early next week, but we have been in contact with the hotel. We're just waiting to hear back from them about what's available.
You're doing too specific. Go general.
Yeah. It's going to be at WonderCon this year in Anaheim, California.
You could have answered that question.
No, I don't remember such things.
I assume you were asking me information you didn't have, because if you were using information you had, you could have just said it and would have saved us a lot of time. He was setting you up. Yeah, to fail, evidently.
Thank you, Fennec. It's during WonderCon between the dates of March 29th and March 31st. That's when WonderCon is.
See, y'all people are on point. I just got some whiskey.
Will probably be Friday or Saturday night. That is what we are hoping for. It'll be a cool meetup at the host hotel, we're hoping. And it's going to be just a lot of fun. So we'll have some giveaways and some awesome people and just some fun to have. So anyway, we will be getting those the 27th, it is the 28th, it's the 29th through 31st, correct, yes. Anyway, so WonderCon. Be there or be square.
Be there or still be wonderful, just not there and we'll be sad.
Or cubes.
What's wrong with squares?
You can also be cubes.
What's wrong with squares?
Or
squares are awesome.
Or
it's hip to be square.
Dodecahedrons?
It is hip to be square.
Or be there and be square, because that's most of us.
You guys are nerds.
Yeah.
Pyramid.
I say Peachy Keen all the time. Logan gets on my case. I think I'm born in 1952.
There's nothing wrong with it. Well, there's a lot wrong with the time, just not. Never mind. So let's talk about World Anvil very quickly because we're eating up all of our time talking about silly. That's most of our game. So worldanvil.com is the most robust world building and campaign management software that exists on the internet today. And you can go and check it out and see all the amazingness. We were just talking about it, and you can go and see our links over there. I've thrown Fennec off by making my by changing my order of things here. So there is my world. Yeah, there's the World Anvil link for our thing, and you can go see our particular page by going to nerdsmith.org/ch World Anvil. Next, I'd like to talk about our wonderful network, nerdsmith.org, which is who we're doing this big meetup for. We're very happy and proud to be a part of the Nerdsmith network. 50 different creators creating 17 different shows. And I believe that we have just finally announced and launched The Land Above.
Literally during the stream.
Literally during the stream. The Land Above podcast is an Underdark podcast with creatures from the Underdark as the main characters. It is really, really neat. It's done by Matthew Siebert. I hope I said his last name right. And he's the host there, and our very own Fennec is in it, and we have a bunch of other people who are on our awesome Discord server on it. So you can go take a look over there on Discord, or you can go to nerdsmith.org/content. That's as far as I'm going to try to figure that web page out, and click on The Land Above, and then they'll take you right to it.
Their tagline is like my favorite thing: a world where sunlight is myth and monsters can become heroes. I'm like, that's so nice. I like that.
That sounds like my memoirs there. All right, and then lastly, any donations that do come to this show through almost any means right now, including subscriptions here, subscriptions through nerdsmith.org, and everywhere, all of the artist proceeds that come through to us, which is the majority of the money from Nerdsmith, comes directly to us, and we pass it on directly to our charity of choice, the Trevor Project. We don't keep any of the money for ourselves. All 17 of us do this because we love to do it. We'd be doing it anyway, probably, maybe not this much, but we'd be doing it anyway. Now, who am I kidding? We'd probably be doing it more. And because that's what happened last time. But we want to give all that money to a good cause, and we chose last year. We chose last year technically. We chose the Trevor Project, and you can learn more about the Trevor Project at thetrevorproject.org. All right.
Excuse me, Logan.
Let's get down to this.
Logan.
What?
Remember?
Oh, yes. Sorry. Hey, Caden has a special announcement. I forgot about that. Caden, thank you.
Hi, guys. Oh, cool. I have the floor now. Hi, guys. So, as a lot of you... There's dust on my camera, and that was bothering me. So, as some of you know, I am transgender. I use male pronouns, he, him. And I would like to proudly announce that as of yesterday, I have officially started taking hormones. So now you guys get to watch me go through puberty. And I'm doing this so you guys can track how I sound like before, and you can watch me become a real boy. That's not, I'm just making a Pinocchio reference. Every boy is a real boy.
We knew where you were going with that, though. I like that.
Yeah. So here's to voice cracks, breaking out in acne, and smelling weird. Okay.
New Countless Heroes tagline.
I'll be honest. That's my lifestyle. So.
And if you ever wonder exactly what if you're concerned about forgetting which episode it is, you just have to remember it looks like three little penises just standing up right in a row.
Holy shit! Wait.
It's just 111. Just
holy fuck!
Little mnemonic for you there. Little memory tool to help you out. Remember which episode you started on.
That's literally how I remember things.
I know how to talk to you. I know how to talk to you, Caden.
Is how many penises it represents?
I'm really not kidding here. That is going to help. That's how I remember it.
I'm actually in a.
All right, let's go ahead and get back to this.
Let's go to the actual Hydra we want to deal with right now.
Goes to the dick Hydra we're talking about.
Advil, and that was the first thing I heard when I came back, so that's great.
Welcome back.
Three little penises standing in a row.
Right. Okay, I'm here.
Welcome back.
Glad to have you.
And I just wanted to throw out a special little hello to Star. We raided them last night, and they have an awesome little D&D. Little is a horrible term. It's an awesome D&D story we were listening to. We only caught the last 10 or 15 minutes too. But go. Hold on. She told me how to do this. Star Lee Day. You can follow Star Lee Day there because they have an awesome channel. So go take a look at that. And hi, good to see you. All right, so let's get back to this fight. So you have the hag has just creeped off and is disappearing over the hills of snow. Actually, there's not many hills of snow here. Just kind of disappearing into the snow around you. This snow hag seems to be able to vanish within after taking the last few hits and not looking too well, leaving behind this drooling, horrid hydra with 8 heads, green and spine. I did a lot better of a description before the thing. Anyway, all right, so there we go. It is GB's turn. And it is huge. It is immense. It is one of the largest creatures you've ever seen of this type. Or of any lizard-like type.
GB thinks into his friends' heads. I'm sorry, you're gonna not like me for this. And the hand starts flying over to try to grab the hag.
Okay.
So
go ahead and make it's a resistance check, right?
Yes, it's a grapple check. So strength against whatever you want. 17.
Well, I got a 17 on the die plus my strength, so 21. So she's able to kind of fight off the Big B's hand or the GB's hand, and kind of push away from it at the last.
Okay, and we're gonna reduce that die there. Okay, and now I'm going to. GB starts pawing the air towards Primeheart and starts barking, "Speak! Speak!" and tries to dispel whatever effect is on him with a 3rd level dispel magic.
As you cast Dispel Magic, Primeheart, do you have any other magical effects on you?
No.
Oh, the telepathy.
Oh, the telepathy. I also have water walking on me.
Okay. I don't know if you can target Dispel Magic or not. I don't think you can.
It says one specific effect, doesn't it? So you have to...
No, I think it says you can target a creature, and it just dispels all effects on that creature. You have to roll against all of them.
Correct, yes. Oh, so actually, I roll against the telepathic bond.
Correct.
Because water walking is a 3rd level spell.
I think 3rd level and below all get dispelled automatically, right?
Correct.
Any spell, yeah.
Any spell effect that's an ongoing spell effect.
And my spellcasting ability... it's an ability check using your spellcasting ability. Am I adding my proficiency bonus or no?
I don't think so.
Then I fail. So you still have telepathic bond.
Perfect.
And then the one for the hag, I don't know what level spell that is.
It's not a spell.
Hilarious.
There's no spell, no spell effect, not magical in any way. It actually is frozen ice crystals in their mouth. Or it's fey magic, if you want to call it that. It just doesn't work with the arcane magic of this type.
0 effect on my go your turn now.
But that is one step closer to determination. Did you do anything significant last turn? No, actually, I don't think you did. I think last turn you punched Syl in the. Oh, you did. You did some damage to the hag. You did.
Lightning,
you did. Okay.
Yeah.
That's right. All right. Dog shouldn't punt. No dog.
Logan, GB did a hit.
Don't do a hit, GB.
I'm sorry.
I gotta tell my daughter to use our words.
Bigby's hand has to roll up a newspaper and threaten, like, don't do that again.
To itself? Pearl's out.
So you hear Pearl sitting there back behind you. You don't hear Pearl, but you hear a very feisty little awakened kitten. Get off of me! Get off! Over and over and over again. But doesn't seem to be making a headway.
Occasionally muffled.
Yes. Get off! I'll bite your butt!
Nathan is on the ground, and he is bleeding out of so many places. He's just
including all of these beautiful claw marks right at the
Yep.
underneath of your thing where it was trying to lift your face off.
Those are probably gonna start. He's gonna kind of push himself up and push himself up to stand, kind of stumble a bit. And how far away is the hat?
At this point, it's kind of technically it should have vanished at the end of last turn into the snow, but it's kind of fading. So while you could still see it, it's very hard to hit. But it is medium range, so it is. If you have a spell that's 30 feet or more, you can hit.
How close is it to the?
The Hydra is next to you, like it is
Right.
adjacent because it pushed everyone to the edge of it.
Straight into my ass. Nathan is going to see the hag and just this anger and like this, how dare you fucking try to steal my fucking face. And he's just going to take his hand, swirl it until his fingers join together, and he's going to point towards her. And as he does, he mutters something under his breath, and a beam of condensed light shoots from his fingers. And as soon as it reaches her, it detonates into a fireball.
Oh, very cool. Awesome.
That's a 10d6. Dexterity save of 16.
Yeah, nobody else moved up to the hag, right?
The hand is right there.
The hand.
And
does the hand take
I
damage?
took an opportunity swing at it. I don't know where it is.
No, that's before it moves.
Okay.
So it's technically in the next range, and the radius is only 20 feet on a fireball. So yeah, it's only going to hit the hag, and that's no amount of being half invisible is going to help that.
And also,
so
what can a hero die do exactly again?
nothing.
Can I make her auto fail?
No, you can't make her auto fail, but you can maximize the.
I'm gonna maximize the damage so she can get.
Because we haven't put out the new rules yet. I haven't updated the rules for 10. It's definitely going to be updated before Paragon. I guarantee you that.
Yeah,
There's
so
no
that's
way
gonna
that maximizing damage on spells is going to be there for Paragon.
So that's going to be it's 10d6. So that's going to be 60 points of damage if she makes her save. It'll.
Everyone liking that Christmas music out there? Is that good? That's good, huh?
What was the exact damage again, please?
60 points.
60 points of fire, which is 30 points that it takes.
The hand is curled in on itself, but it's still there.
Oh, like a spider dying.
Do ice hags? Do they have
They did not seem vulnerable to fire.
Okay.
No.
For anyone keeping track at
Snow
home,
hag. Ice hags are actually different.
I can keep track of my hand's HP on a D4.
Shit.
All right. So this fireball explodes, and everyone feels this very welcome wave of warmth kind of hit them as they're standing there next to the this hydra, or even farther away. But it doesn't last as the cold bites back in, and now you're worried about other things biting as well.
And I'm gonna get the. Actually, no. I'm gonna take. I am 12 HP. I'm gonna get the fuck away from this bitch.
Okay. Are you going? It has not gone yet, so I'm gonna let you go ahead and do that for no action or no penalty. So it's not gonna take an act of opportunity because it technically hasn't gone
Okay.
yet. It's only been kind of.
I
brought
should have
here.
gone expeditious retreat because it's a bonus action, but you know what? I didn't, so I'm just gonna run.
That's right.
He's fucking.
And all right, so you get up and you just start running back away, which puts you into the medium range there. So 30 feet plus. You're just basically on the other side from the Hydra or from the hag, who's still running. Nathan, no, sorry, Primeheart.
Primeheart is backing away from it. And more so, he's going to run towards Nathan. He's going to stay near Nathan and pull out his longbow. And he's going to crouch down and focus on his bow and do a Kinsei shot on it.
All right. Sounds brutal.
A 25 to hit the Hydra.
25 will hit. Nathan, don't look now, but your fiance is throwing shade at you.
11 points of piercing damage.
Oh.
11 points of
bitch.
piercing.
I mean, she's
couldn't
right.
resist, could you, Logan?
I should
You
have-
absolutely
I
couldn't resist.
proposed to you, and
I
this
shouldn't
is
have
how
said
you.
it. That was my fault completely. I'm sorry. 11 points of damage. Is this? What is this? What is the shot? The special shot?
Essentially, I use the bonus action to focus, and it would be better if I had multi-attack, because it allows me to add an extra d4 to the damage.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
cool. So it's a little bit better of a strike,
Right.
using your key point.
It kind of focus. Well, I don't
Focus
even use a
down.
key
I love-
point. It just
Oh, okay, it's just something you
it's bonus action to do it. Yeah, it'd be better if I had multi-attack, but for now, yeah, I just do that. And I'm near Nathan.
Awesome, beautiful shot.
Thanks.
Great. And then Connor. I suppose I should add myself to this damn list.
I was going to ask if
Because-
the initiative thing got bumped around out of order.
I'd really rather you
Yeah,
didn't,
'cause
Logan.
Because Connor.
No, this is actually correct because of the people that have moved around because of delay. Connor is in the right spot.
Okay. I'm going to poke the Hydra with my sword.
Connor technically is going late, not early. This Connor pushed one of his turns back.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. But I have to
you're
move. I
technically.
have to move back into range and then attack.
No. We're just saying on your initiative chart, you were you delayed a turn
To get sneak attack.
to get your sneak
Gotcha.
attack. So that's why the initiative is kind of messed up. Anyway, doesn't matter. So it is Connor's turn.
Do I have advantage right now?
It is technically in melee with several people. Yes.
Cool. Then I don't roll a natural.
Another one.
Yeah, I know. It's that kind of. Roll 20 hates me. What can I say? So 23, which I.
A 23. Yeah, just barely. Almost sort of. Yeah, it kind of hits by like 8 ish. Way to leave the mystery, DM. I'm tired. I'm a little tired.
I feel you, man. I woke up at 5:30 today.
I can't even imagine what you're feeling right
Tired.
I'm assuming tired. Yeah.
A little sleepy.
Oh, tad.
Also a little
now.
of
This
this.
combat music is a little too combat-y.
All right. So 29 damage, 9 of which is cold.
So please describe that for
If this thing is waving its necks and heads around, I imagine he steps into the nearest one and.
Sorry. 29 in a single attack?
Yes.
Please describe how you cut off one of the heads.
I cut off one of the heads.
Oh, all right, good. So Connor goes up bringing his dagger. Did you hit with both attacks, or was that just...
That was just the first. That was just first attack. I haven't rolled the second attack to hit yet, and it's a short sword, not.
I apologize. Connor moves up with his short sword, streaking it up in between some of the scales underneath the neck, right towards the base, and just kind of twists his arm up, allowing the blade to come back down and just cutting this head most of the way off. Gravity sort of tears it and rips it the rest of the way as it flops and twists around on the ground.
Can we please change Connor's quote on the mid-reel slides to be it's a short sword, not a dagger?
No. Thanks for playing.
Wait, you have to change it to add the thing anyway, so...
Second attack does 3 damage, Logan.
Oh, that one doesn't cut a head off.
I figured.
All right.
Why do you have advantage?
So
Swashbucklers are awesome. They get they have a different way of.
As long as another ally is attacking it or something, you get advantage.
And nobody's around him or something. Something like that.
Something like that. I can't remember.
I'll try to find it. Hold on.
Yeah.
All right.
It's pretty cool.
Oshin.
I'm gonna attack the Hydra. Shocking.
I'm shocked. Are you raging right?
Yes. Wow, I got the same thing on both attacks, which is a 17 on the die.
All right. Well, those are both going to. Not distracted at all by your crying child from the back.
I'm trying to kill the Hydra so my child will be safe.
With a dog who left.
Excuse me.
With a cat.
Okay, you can blame me for that, but
I did just kind of drop him on the GD.
You left with the dog, who's very intelligent, but has failed at nearly every job he's ever had, and he has had a lot. Why do you think babysitter would have been any different?
Because GP usually stays really far away. I had less than 6 seconds.
I don't know if the GP does stay that far away, actually. I don't know. Farther than the rest of the group.
I had less than 6 seconds to use my 8 intelligence to make a decision about my...
I think you made a fine 8 intelligence decision. All right.
The first attack was 14 and the second was 15.
I think... What? Oh, damage.
First attack was 14 damage.
Please describe how you lop off it.
I also... I don't know how to make it fancy. I just have a sword and I just cut down. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not...
What are you using?
Not working. Great sword.
That one's pretty easy. You swing your great sword and you lop a head off.
Yeah, there's nothing fancy.
No, as you bring up your sword and you just in this rage-fueled bloodlust, but more so from your child being here and you just kind of cursing maybe in the back of your head this idea that Pinball being at home all day can't take 2 of them. Just that kind of just nigs in the back of your head a little bit. You just bring your sword down and just lop one of the heads off completely cleanly, as that also too lands to the ground, starts to flop around. So,
I have an important question. Is the hag still even partially visible? Or
it's not gone yet, so yes, it is. It's still... All this happening at the same time, still kind of turning. The fireball just has kind of gone off, and you're like staring at her.
Okay, since Syl had made an attack of opportunity against the hag, she was still like looking at her, and so she's like, "Shit, okay." And then she'll pull out her wand of magic missile and shoot 6 of the 7 charges at the hag.
Is this the one you used just a few days ago?
Did I use it on Tuesday?
I thought you did. Maybe not.
We didn't have combat on Tuesday. We just talked.
Oh, okay.
And I think it also regens like a D. It's like a D4 each day.
Well, I'm saying we need to be rolled. That's all.
Yeah, I didn't use it on. I don't think I used it on Tuesday because we didn't really have combat on Tuesday.
Last time I remember you were using it was the
arena, which would have been Saturday.
Got it. Okay, great. Yeah. No. How many hit points does Pearl have?
Oh yeah, just 1. I mean, if he bites, it's gone. Okay. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That is 30 force damage.
All right. Describe how you pop one of the heads.
I wasn't aiming at the head. I aimed at the hag.
Oh, that's right. You were aiming at the hag.
So just
30? 30?
It's just 1 head, if you'll allow me.
Let me add. Hold on. I did math.
Sure.
Not quite. So what was it you just did to the hack again?
I shot 6...
The magic
8 darts of magic missiles at her.
As these 8 darts of magic missiles kind of flow over, one for every one of the faces she has on the back of her bag as she's turning and running from you. They pierce through the bag, and you get this idea that the bag might actually just be a part of her. It may not actually be a separate thing. As she kind of squeals with each one of the strikes.
She's gonna go after the hag again. So she's gonna run up at the hag and swing for her second attack.
That magic missile is using a magic.
The wand doesn't count as an attack.
It's an entire action. It's not an attack action. It's your entire action.
Okie dokie. Then I am done because I don't have a bonus action to do.
The hag is gone, disappearing into the snow, leaving no trace behind. GB.
Oh god. Okay.
He already has the rod in his teeth, and he just slowly turns it towards the Hydra, and the hand starts flying back towards the Hydra, and he's going to make same attacks as last time, but the lightning bolt is going to be a level 4 because he is out at level 3. So Hydra needs to make a DC 16 Dex save, please.
By 1. 17.
Okay. That's half of 32 damage to one of the heads. And for the sake of clarity, the hand comes flying over and fists the same head at the same time. You heard me.
Players, while we're waiting for the damage on that, can you please hold up how many fingers worth of how many hero dice you have? We have somebody that just donated.
Should be on your character sheet, kid.
All right, there you go, Heather.
And that's going to be an 18 to hit.
$18 hits.
Then I'm going to spend one of my 5 hero die to maximize the damage and do 32 force damage to the same head that just took the 16 lightning damage.
All right. As you as the fist comes over and smacks into this, the lightning had already torn through some of the flesh on the neck. The fist just punches incredibly hard. You hear kind of a snap, and this head kind of tumbles down, being nearly severed completely from the body.
Oh, okay, good.
How many hits is that? Is that 4 hits? Oh, yeah, it's 4 hits. Okay.
I'm done now.
As the Hydra stumbles back on one of its on its legs, it starts twitching a bit, and where each of these severed heads once were starts to grow 2 new heads. 8 more heads grow rapidly out, unfolding from within and appearing in this sort of film. It now has 12 heads, and the damage seems to heal. Nearly 2/3 of its damage seems to heal.
Okay. That was a real successful turn, Hydra. I'm glad your turn's done.
And now I will take my turn. The rest of my turn. So. Who's in close range with it? Everyone except GB and Nathan?
The hand is also.
Primarch is near Nathan, so not near it.
So GB, okay, so the bottom row. Connor, Oshin, and Syl. All right, so 6 of the heads, 2 each. $14 and $15 on Connor. Either of those hit?
They both do.
Ooh, okay. So it'll be 14 points of piercing damage and 10 points of acid damage from those 2 strikes.
1 second, please. Uncanny dodge.
Oshin, 12 and less. Do either of those hit? I don't think so.
First time something hits.
Still 14 and 27.
Weirdly, the 27 the 27 hits and the 15 does not.
That's 7 points of piercing damage and 5 acid as this creature just kind of comes down and just clomps and bites into you and tries to rip at your stony flesh. The other ones,
It's 7.
You're all within medium range.
Piercing would be one of the things that I'm rage resistant against, though. So having the 7.
Correct. Okay. So that'd be 3.
Logan, can you tell me what the numbers are? Sorry.
Yes, it's 14 and 10. 14 piercing and 10 acid. The on the top row, however, the 6 other heads start to spit acid at each of you. So that would be 24 and 13 to hit Prime Heart.
24 hits.
For 10 points of acid damage. And I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
11.
You will be poisoned until the end of your next turn. 17 and nat 1. I will not take the hero die on GB. 17.
GB is going to react with shield and cower and whimper, and a arcane thing just blocks the acid.
Okay. And for Nathan, 11 and 27.
27.
Okay, so you take 10 points of acid damage. I need a dexterity saving throw from you.
Primarch will dampen the elements on the acid, so he takes half on that.
Okay.
So I only take 5 damage?
Correct.
Thank you! And then a dexterity saving. It's an
Okay. All right.
Wait, Logan.
Yes.
Is my armor still cursed?
Mm-hmm. Are you still wearing it?
Yeah.
Then, yeah. Mm-hmm. So that would have been 20 points of acid.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
You only had 10 hit. You only had 10 hit points.
I had 7.
Oh.
I had 12.
Yes, I gave you 12 hit
Should
points.
be on the sheet.
So what am I at?
2.
Cool. This. I just wanted to be honest because I realized I'm still wearing the armor.
Run.
Yeah. No
Change your armor.
Get the fuck out.
We will buy you new armor.
He's going to
I will give you my leather armor that I have and have never put on once.
Yeah, because your Furbolg armor is going to totally fit my tiny human.
It's probably better than cursed armor.
We hand wave medium creatures can wear medium
Nathan is
creature armor.
I'm pretty sure Nathan is 2 feet shorter than.
We hand wave in 5e. Medium armor is medium armor.
Yes.
Also
All right.
not cursed.
So, Pearl.
Mm-hmm.
How do you want to do this?
Pearl's continuing to sit on.
Pearl should not be able to grapple someone, so I'm going to leave this up to you.
This is a kitten.
But GB is going to start telling Pearl to get that thing out of here, and so Pearl is going to grab the kitten at the scruff of the neck with his mouth and start dragging away.
Yep.
Put that thing back.
How far away can your familiar get from you?
I would stop being able to give it commands, I believe, at 100 feet, but I don't think there's any sort of range.
Okay, All right, so Pearl's going to start doing that. And then the Hydra goes.
What?
Making a bite attack against Syl. You've wanted it.
Bring it.
19 to hit.
Yes.
3 points of piercing after your discount, and 5 acid damage. Nathan.
I'm gonna yeet myself out of this. I am running as far as I fucking can because what? Hell.
You're gonna use your thing.
I can't. I don't have any spells.
Oh shit.
I actually do have a question. The thing that Binksy did, was that specific to his what he was as an imp? For my spell slots.
Had nothing to do with him being an imp. Had to do with him being a representative of
my patron.
Patron.
Okay, so there's no way in the 9 hells that matters.
No way.
No way in 9 hells. Okay, yeah. Fuck me. I don't need spell slots, so I'm gonna just run. Because I am bleeding from the eyes at this point. I look horrifying. He's just gonna... that's gonna be 60 feet running away.
Okay. The Hydra goes again. So 20.
Yep.
That is 3 points of piercing and 5 points of...
Tink. Tink.
Prime Heart.
Primeheart is following Nathan. Continues to go with Nathan. And turns and gets down on one knee as he does, flavoring the Kinsei shot again. I have a range of 150 feet.
Perfect.
A 22 to hit.
22 will hit.
12 points of piercing damage.
Nice shot.
Thank you. End of my turn.
And the Hydra goes again. $20 more to hit. 8 more points of damage to you. So Connor? Connor.
Yeah, that's not creepy at all.
Come out to play.
Yeah, that makes it worse, actually, believe it or not.
It has more heads. Take them
Believe it or
off.
not.
Should we
Drop a
consider,
head up. It's a good idea.
should we consider a strategic retreat at this point?
What?
Knock more heads off.
I don't think anyone caught any of that. He's speaking in tongues. Somebody tie him down.
The heck possessed him? Oh God!
Hold on, I've
what
got
were
to
you trying
account
to
for
say?
this.
Try English this time. It might help.
I asked if we should consider a strategic retreat.
Do your snowballs at it.
That was Primer's answer. Throw snowballs.
All right, I will attack it once.
You did pretty good last round.
Yeah, and then it came back twice as strong. It's a 17.
17 hits.
All right, 37 damage from that attack, of which 7 is cold.
It's cold in here.
All right, so as you slice it, what does the cold damage?
It's a booming blade, but we flavored it as cold instead of thunder.
Got it. That's right. All right, so you slice up again and lop off another one of the heads. So now it only has 11. Good job.
I take my bonus action to disengage and move away from it.
All right. And I DM'd you. Oshin.
I'm gonna attack, but I want to scoot around to attack the body instead of the heads, or like the arms or something, and not the heads again.
It's kind of hard to not attack the heads, but all right.
Aim for a foot. Those don't grow back, do they?
Hey, it worked. It doesn't work in Dark Souls like that. It shouldn't work here.
I'm just aiming low. Come on.
I just temporarily forgot my modifier for some reason. 17 for the first.
That hits.
27 for the.
That hits.
$11 damage on the. And 13 on the second. So I try to attack the body.
How much total damage?
11 on the first and 13 on the second.
So 24.
24.
So yeah, no, you hit the body squarely. You do not lop off a head. But you wouldn't have anyway. 24. Okay.
Stabbing it.
Stabbing it over and over again. I don't think a greatsword is really
It's
good
a great
for
sword.
stabbing. I think it's more a kind of a hacking, slashing sort of thing. As you come down it over and over again. Syl.
Logistic question. Could I put my shield away or down, attack with both hands, and then pick the shield back up?
Too many doing things. I'm going to do one thing. Doing one thing is several things, and you get one kind of free one as you move on. You can put something down, you can pick something up, you can go from one-handed to two-handed. All three of those are one thing. You only get one around.
Okay. Then I'm going to continue going one-handed with attacks because I need that extra AC. All right, so I'm going to attack twice with my Warhammer.
Eight heads. It grew 8 more heads.
A 10, I doubt hits, but does a 19 hit?
19 does hit, yes.
Okay, that's going to be 9, 10, 11, 12 bludgeoning damage and 7 radiant damage. So that is 19 total damage. And I also was just trying to, like, baseball bat it in the gut.
All right.
If possible.
Yes, this turn you did that, but had you done more damage, you would have lopped the head off, because that's just how it works. Its heads get in the way of its body.
Gotcha.
Remember, it doesn't mind its head being chopped off. That's how it regenerates.
Right.
Seems strange.
Okay, end of my turn.
Perfect. GB.
Oh boy. These people are leaving. Okay, fine. Lightning bolt. It's gonna be
lightning bolt.
Another
back,
level.
don't worry.
4, because it has to be
22. 19. Sorry, but
I'm going to use another hero die to maximize the halved damage at least. So 72 halved is 36. And the hand is going to grapple the Hydra. So it comes down and tries to just grab as many heads as possible and hold them to the ground.
okay.
The hand is a large creature. I don't know if that's going to work on this thing, but it's going to try.
Only one size bigger. That's fine.
That's a 24 strength check.
I only got a 15, so it's technically grappled, but it's not pinned, so it can still make attacks. It's just a disadvantage.
Yeah.
Some of the heads are at disadvantage.
Fair enough. Its main goal is to keep it where it is in case people start running. GB's already at medium distance, and he's going to stay there.
Hydrate often.
Working on it.
So that's what that was. I couldn't understand.
Hydra ate often. Yes. Okay, so the Hydra starts to kind of shake like it did before, stomping its feet a little bit, and as the heads appear like they're about to start kind of pushing out and growing, Connor's ice attack, the cold attack, starts to kind of freeze over and crystallize and prevent it from regenerating this round.
That musical
And
cue
Connor's
is on
music
point.
plays.
Fuck.
I'm getting better with the music. In, however, retaliation, the creature does something very strange. It kind of hold on a second. It starts to kind of lay in the snow and kind of just flop and move around as it secretes acid out, weirdly kind of sort of melting the snow around and then splashing this cold acidic mixture out in every direction. Who's still close?
The hand.
Okay. Each creature in that area makes a dexterity saving throw.
Is it going to take half?
Yes.
Doesn't matter.
And I'm guessing we see it doing this. So
Yes.
that advantage.
Yeah, you see it doing the butt dance.
Does a 13 make it?
Why are you asking?
I can re-roll a saving throw if I miss it.
If it
once.
fails?
If it fails.
Okay, I'll wait to hear Oshin's.
I got a 15, so probably.
Keeping that? Both of those fail.
Oh, I say I don't
sorry.
have.
That's a subclass ability.
Okay, so
17
still-
make it?
Still at 17 makes it.
Yeah.
So you only take 14 damage, whereas Oshin takes 28.
Does
I also take 14 because I'm resistant to
Oh, that's
acid
right.
and poison
Jimmy?
and.
does rolling a 20 do anything?
A nat 20? Is that what your hand rolled?
Yes.
Okay,
Oh,
yeah, no,
hey.
he just flies up out of the way and takes 0 damage.
Bigby's hand just jukes.
Wonderful.
Your Bigby's hand is top of it. And then it takes its turn. Continues and finishes its turn. Instead of regenerating, it did the wallow. And it is going to, let's see, we killed 1 head last turn? 2 heads last turn, right? Shit.
Just one, because the
Just
other two
one.
attacks
So we've
didn't
got
get
11
there.
heads. Okay. So with 11 heads, it comes down just completely on Oshin and Syl, seeing the others running away and running out of range. He just has no other choice, really. And it's going to come down on Oshin and Syl here. I'm going to roll several attacks at the same time.
Yep.
What's your AC, Oshin?
15. And all of the damage is halved.
3 of them hit. So you will take 2 and 3, 5 times 3, 15 points of damage. And then Syl.
Is the 15 halved? Or
that is halved.
Okay.
I did all the halving. What's your AC?
My AC is 18.
Okay, that's 1 nat 20 and 3 other hits. Syl, you take 8 per hit times 3 is 24, and then I'll figure out the max here in a second.
Can I use a hero die to avoid whatever's about to hit me?
Yes, because we've not fully changed the rules, so you can.
I would like to do that, please, before... I would like to do that before you roll.
It would have been... Well, no. It would, avoiding the damage is always avoiding the damage. But it would only be from this one attack. So that would have been 22 points of damage you would have taken from that attack.
I mean, didn't you... You said there was like a nat 20? Or was that all of it?
22.
Okay.
The 24 was from the 3 attacks that were normal altogether. That's what you take.
So I take 24 and I only take 22? Or
you take 8, then you take 8, then you take 8, then you take 22 from the 4 attacks that hit you.
Okay.
So you can eliminate one of those with a hero die if you
I would like to get rid of the 22.
Good choice. So you take 24 points of damage.
Okay.
And then you just heroically kind of dodge and push the Hydra head out of the way for that last attack.
There are just like fang marks embedded and just cracks all over her sculpt. She is not looking good.
Pearl is sitting over there in their little Pomfy Shakespearean collar and has the kitten in its mouth who is fighting every step of the way and being carried just and the kitten is just very not happy. Dad, they're kidnapping me! I'm being kidnapped! Dad!
Oshin doesn't talk while raging, so he doesn't respond.
Being catnapped.
And then the Hydra goes. Syl, you wanted to be the focus of attention.
Woo! Bring it! Bring it, asshole!
8 more points of damage as another head just comes down and swoops and just snaps at you and kind of rears.
So Syl,
you can't even tell which heads are hitting you anymore.
So Syl reaches out to try to stop a head, and as it just sort of goes in and it pulls away, she's stuck in that pose of trying to grip it, and she is very much not animate right now.
Nathan.
Yeah, I'm remembering. How far away from Syl am I?
I don't know. How far away did you move? Have you moved once or twice?
He moved 60 feet.
So you are far side of medium. So it's a full round to move.
He's gonna look at Primar, who went with him, to say, "When you can, help Syl." And he's gonna dig into his fucking pouch, because he just remembered he has a fucking health potion. He's gonna pull it out, uncork it, and chug.
Nice. Good job.
I'm a dipshit, and I forgot that I had a help.
I think there's 50 of them in the group loot too.
I'm not. I have.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, maybe visit the group loot. That's
That is 24
right.
plus. That's my action.
Good job. That's your bonus action.
Right, that is a bonus action. I'm gonna roll.
I'm gonna roll it IRL because I forgot how to do it in roll.
I heal 7 points.
Nice. Are you doing anything else?
Yeah,
I feel like we're watching the Rugrats episode of Countless Heroes.
Yes.
I'm actually Tommy.
Countless babies.
I fucking love Rugrats, and I have since I was a tiny bean. All right, and then he's gonna, after he takes the ball, he's just gonna chuck it to the ground, whirl around, and throw an Eldritch Blast.
Littering.
Fucking...
Primarch's like, well, dude, I live here.
I use those bottles.
Yeah, he's gonna throw out.
Was that Primarch? You look like you were raising your hand.
Isn't Nation poisoned?
I don't know. Is he?
Yeah, Nathan.
Oh, okay.
Thanks.
I thought when you were poisoned, you couldn't regain hit points.
Oh, really?
Seriously?
Oh shit! Are you serious?
I've forgotten what poison did. I'm sorry. I don't have it in front of me.
I thought you just.
Which I probably shouldn't.
I thought you suffered like a D6 every round.
No,
disadvantage. I'm sorry. I'm wrong. I think that was an old thing. Disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. Yeah, you're right. Sorry.
That's terrifying.
I was like, that is really brutal in this system when you only a potion only does 3 points off on average. That's scary.
You're good.
All right.
So as Nate whips around, he's gonna throw an Eldritch Blast at it, and it's 3 beams because I'm like.
Okay.
I have disadvantage on.
Yep.
$10 for the first one. Okay, let me do math.
Okay.
I think, yeah, because my 2 hit is plus. Yeah, it is. So that's a 7.
17 hits.
Sweet. And let me roll for. I had a 15 and a natural 20, so 15 plus is 20.
That is.
So, God, fucking nat 20 on that. Damn it. So, I'm going to blow another hero die to max damage one of those. So that's going to be 14 for. And then. A 13 for the.
All right.
So altogether. 27 points of. I think it's force damage for Eldritch Blast. Wait. Oh, never mind. I'd already factored it in because I have agonizing.
You good?
Yeah, that's
all done.
And he's gonna keep like backpedaling for another 30 feet.
Okay.
Hey, can I borrow Mags next turn?
You can absolutely borrow Mags next turn. Yeah, because she has been kind of circling. She's gonna swoop down to kind of look to see if anyone needs her, and she can hear your thoughts.
That's true. You can talk to Max.
Yeah, you can talk to Mags, and she's very smart. She can understand.
She's smarter than me.
So the Hydra comes down again, slashing, seeing that Syl is not moving but still standing. It attacks Syl again, so that's a failed death saving throw as it comes down and strikes you. It's a stupid creature, and you're still standing. It doesn't know the difference, at least not yet. Primarch. So you just saw it strike Syl after having no movement out of Syl for a few moments there.
Just more cracks.
Keep running, and Primarch's gonna begin to run back towards the group. And as he does, his mouth's still frozen. He's gonna grow his claw with primal savagery and try to break the ice in his mouth as he's screaming.
Do you have a hero die?
One of those.
Is that what I can do? Yeah.
I'm offering you a moment. Do you want to hero
Yes.
die?
Yeah. He wants to definitely do that. This is a heroic moment. He's seeing that Syl is still being attacked.
You're going to take half of your remaining hit points as you try to rip and tear these icicles out of your mouth but you will be able to cast at the end of this turn, or this turn.
Logan?
So you rip and tear with your savagery at your mouth, breaking the crystals and maybe a few teeth as you go along to be able to speak, spending a hero die to do the only heroic thing you can think of. And as you get up to close enough, what do you do?
As he gets close enough to Syl, he's going to reach out to her. He's going to blow a step of the wind to get to her. As he's going to reach out to her and use 4 Ursali's touch to maximize a 4th level cure wounds on her.
Okay. What does that look like?
As it gets to her, he essentially rocks her forward by the force of how he's hitting her, and he speaks it out, and he's speaking in giant, so it's just like echoing out as he says that, and he digs his hands into her a little bit as he does, and vines begin to coalesce around her body, and then soak into the wounds, healing her sculpt slightly.
For max damage, or for max healing?
Max damage. Damn it, Logan.
For max damage. Dead.
Just hoping for a slip of the tongue.
No, for max healing.
Yeah, which is 4 times 8 is 32 plus 3, 35.
Perfect.
All right.
Caden, yeah.
I am not level 11. I am level 10. I did 2 beams, so that last one did not hit.
Okay.
But I did use the hero die on the first one to max it out, so that was still 14 points of.
Got it. Okay.
I just wanted to.
I appreciate that. Good. All right. That was Prime Heart. Good job, Prime Heart. As the Hydra goes again.
Wow, that feels so much better. Ah!
Coming right down on top of Syl as he starts moving.
This is like a Looney Tune.
For 18? I don't know if that hits you or not.
18 just hits me. That's my armor class.
So 8 with an 18 is another 8 points of damage as it just comes down and just snaps at you again. But obviously you're doing okay. Not great, but okay. Connor.
All right, Connor will dance back in around it and try to hit it. $24 to hit.
24 does hit.
I will spend a hero die to maximize the damage on this attack.
Good job.
So that will be 10 plus 30 plus 16.
Is that 16 the cold damage?
The 16 is the cold damage, yes.
Perfect.
Is that 56?
10 plus 30 plus 16.
10 plus 30 plus 16, yes.
Connor, I've been waiting to say this for a long, long time. Can you describe your moment for me?
So Connor is using his fanciest of footwork, and these heads are flying all over the place, snapping. Some of them are trying to get at Syl, some of them are trying to get at Oshin. He ducks and weaves in between to get at this thing's body, and using both of his swords, plunges directly in, channeling all of the ice magic he possibly can, and stabs this thing right in the heart. And you just see this explosion of ice and blood as he just rams his swords into this thing's torso.
Yes. And it collapses to the ground. This Hydra with these so many heads you can't even count at this point, just laying around. And everything is calm for a moment.
If Syl thought things like this, that was
Dad, this thing is kidnapping me. Dad!
I take off running after.
So you take off running, and Pearl is just over there, just walking back to the Prime Heart's
I think
estate.
the rage would fade by the time I get to him.
Probably.
But I do like bolt.
Mage hands give Syl 2 different potions of healing.
That's all I have.
Good. No,
Are you?
I'm
You don't
I'll
seem
be
okay.
fine. I have a real big one.
And she
You
has
want
a
me to kiss
superior
it?
healing potion.
Go away. It's okay.
Nathan,
I mean, I will take the kiss, but that's okay. I regret this.
Is your victory music as paid for by Heather?
Nathan just drops to a knee as he just kind of starts wheezing.
Primarch tries to do some magical dental work as he just covers his mouth and just begins to
Starts
cast
kind of heal
healing.
up what he can.
He can't do much, he can't fix
It's
his
going to
teeth.
heal the wounds. It's going to stop the pain.
Sure.
But you're going to be missing a couple of teeth.
His mouth is fucked up.
Primarch, your barbecue got canceled because your grill is fucked.
Thank you. And please don't ever cancel another.
Sil, why did you open the swear jar this time?
I know, it said that in Giant. I don't know what to tell you.
Primarch feels attacked.
Yeah.
I understood that too. That's Primarch.
Because Nathan is the dramatic bitch that he is. After falling to one knee, he's just gonna plop back into the snow and just kind of.
I can heal you. I'm just gonna get my son first. Hold on.
Loki had to drop because his power went out. So
Oh,
we're a
lovely.
little off. We're off center.
Hold on a second. I can fix this. Wow, that didn't happen 20 seconds. Oh, I fix this. All right, I do it like
Connor
this.
needs a break. He expended
There we
all his magic
He
to do
did
what he
something
just did.
cool, and we saw it, which is
He gets
Every
a
time,
break.
every time I have to do this, I want to do a double mint gum commercial. There we go. Perfect. All right.
God.
So Connor goes running off, cheering.
I
To the
did it!
bar!
You fucking piece of shit! And he's just kicking every head.
Just every single head.
And that's one for you, and one for you.
Ow.
So, where's Zeknar Fettles?
Excellent question.
As you spend a little time looking around, Primeheart, you will eventually gain your bearings and realize where you actually are. The terrain shifted on you somewhere. You're not sure why or how, but something was changed. You probably through some sort of powerful illusion spell. Illusionary terrain was definitely used, as it was able to change pretty much everything around to look like Zeknar Fettle's place. You're only about a quarter mile from Zeknar Fettle's actual place.
Hey, Nathan, do you want to go talk to Zeknar Fettles now?
Mags is pecking at his head, like, you okay?
I'll help.
You okay? You okay? You okay?
She's not a bird.
Still pecking? Can still
Can
peck
still
with
peck?
the nose?
Yeah, that's fair.
Boots-
Yeah, no, Max is
boots-
probably just
boots.
kind of.
Boots with the
It's
snoops.
more like boops. It's more like boops because she does kind of have a more ball python-esque face, like a python-esque face. She's just kind of boop, 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 smelly flickers. Boop.
Come on, Nathan.
And Syl will lift Nathan up.
Come on.
You
You gotta go. I'm just.
Ow!
Have you
Ow!
seen my face? Shush.
I'm in a worse place than you. I can guarantee. When he coughs, blood kind of.
Yeah.
Ah!
I'm gonna.
I don't like that. I don't like.
It's okay.
I'm gonna like come back with glitter under like one arm, and with the other hand, take out one of my Ursali's touch and like dump it on Nathan's head, and then slap the other hand on top of his head and cure him for 10 hit points. I think.
One English.
Yeah, 10.
Please warn me next time.
I told you I was going to heal you.
Accident. Accident.
Kind of looks up. He still died.
It's fine. That
Nathan's gonna.
slap. That slap was just enough.
Nathan just kind of cocks his head to look up. Thank you.
There's
no.
a snow lady in my forest now. This is not good.
Try to
That's
get-
probably the influence from the Feywild, not the Shadowfell.
That was what ping.
You want me to see if she's still here, or I don't know.
I'll find her another day.
Oh, I can just ask. Just give me just a bit of time.
You need any help, Primeheart, you just tell me. I almost got her.
You did. That was awesome.
Why did she choose this form? Why did she choose this specific?
Because she was watching us and knew we were looking for Zeknar Fettles, so she went.
Said something about his sister. I don't know what that means.
Did we kill her? Or...
Yes, for the cure for vampirism, we had to
Shit.
What?
I remember that.
Oh yeah, Pets disappeared and then was like, I came back! And it's like, I don't believe you.
Yeah.
Only one person saw the hag, but you killed it.
We had to get her.
Fuck! When Pesk Lightning. Fuck! I was there for that.
We had to get the cauldron or whatever,
Yeah.
and Pesk disappeared and then immediately came back because she was amazing. And
It's 12 seconds she was gone.
she was gone 12 seconds. That was the same day Finku aged 10 years, but it didn't change anything because of the halfway.
Still holding Nathan. Sill's like nodding to Primeheart, and we're walking.
Yeah.
And we're
Primeheart is
walking.
like,
So are you
is
heading
like
to
waving his
Zeknar
hands
Fettles?
and healing. Yeah, I guess.
Okay. So you make your way over to Zeknar Fettles. You're just leaving this
Hold
thing
on.
laying
Hold
here?
on. No.
What?
Let's go home.
Why?
Okay.
What? Because
Look, you can't be two in a
I
row.
don't think we need to drag. You don't need to drag a half-dead Nathan to Zeknar Fettles. I think that might freak him out even more than the time that we surrounded him and told him that we needed to question him. This is
That was
not
a
how
bad
you
time. You
need
shouldn't have done
to talk to Owen about
No.
that.
Okay.
Talk.
Hold on. He had logs that blocked targeted spells, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
What if I was nearby his place and I just began to say some words of healing at Nathan? Would it make the logs go away?
It was at him.
You need to heal me, my good bitch. What am I healing?
Shouldn't you just heal him? Why are we trying to
I'm with GB on this.
I don't even remember what we were going to ask him.
Mari's gonna kill me.
You'll be fine. You already died. You'll be fine.
Let's just do it tomorrow.
Almost died. It's fine.
Mari actually died. You're fine.
She's gonna kill me.
And then you can come back as a Tabaxi too, and you'll match it. It'll be adorable. I don't understand.
With my luck, I would be turned into something like.
Yeah, be very careful.
Sill turns around and heads
love
towards
this.
GB,
This is
and we're
Kaden.
walking, and we're
No, this
walking.
is Nathan.
This
This
is-
is not Kaden. This is Nathan.
But this seems like Caden trying to find a race that he's not like super enjoy. He's like, is there a race I don't like? Is there an
There are
ugly
a few
race?
races
I love
that I
all
wouldn't-
of them.
There's a few races I would probably never play as, specifically Kenku, specifically because I like dialogue, and that would just be repetition.
That's the one.
Although
issue
they
I
are
have with Kenku,
they are
they're
cute
super-
crow babies.
All right,
They're
come on.
very good.
And we're
So,
walking.
Are some
and
people going to
so-
Zeknar's?
Sill's walking to GB. She's like, whatever everybody wants.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow GB. I trust GB. He's smart.
Primeheart fully heals Nathan.
Is healing word a...
No.
How many spell slots do you use? Because I'm pretty fucking under.
He used like 2.
My good bitch, I have all my spell slot.
You didn't
I
get
didn't
to
see that you
cast
were-
one spell that entire game.
Yeah.
He used cantrips and 1 spell.
All right, so even though you're only a quarter mile away, you're not going to Zeknar Fettles.
What are we doing?
I'm just trying to be clear.
I'm fine.
I
We
don't
came all
remember
this
what we-
way. We wanted to know why he
Yeah.
did what he did.
Okay.
Okay.
We're not gonna fight him. I will grab Nathan and run. You all can go. I just want to figure this out.
Well, we also talked about talking to Joshua about the Donovan thing.
We can
But
do
she's
that
not here.
tomorrow. That seems like an
Yeah.
involved conversation.
Like some of you
Yeah.
can do this tomorrow.
Yeah,
I will do it
I'm not going to. I'm not going
Why
to be
not?
doing that.
While I appreciate you just talking at me and slowly making my body more okay than it was,
Every time.
yeah, your words, they just do something to me.
Not the first time I've ever heard.
Sure. I don't know if I'm emotionally capable of going to Zeknar. Whatever revelation we might have there will break my brain.
I'll go.
No, if we're gonna do it, I want to be there because I don't want to be late.
Then we're leaving. I don't want this anymore.
I have my child with me, and I would like to get him somewhere warm. What are we doing?
I'm telling Dad.
I'll go wherever you guys want, but you almost died.
Primat, how set are you on seeing him right now?
Pretty damn set.
Okay. I love you guys.
Nothing's gonna happen. I'm telling you, I can run away.
Know that. The first one was the hag and a hydra.
You know, Primat, I don't think you're taking mental and emotional damage into the consideration.
Okay, hold
Primar's
on.
like,
it's tomorrow.
It's
We'll do it
8
tomorrow.
11. Nothing's gonna happen.
I'm sitting down and I'm casting Commune with Nature again to ask if the hag is still in the forest, because I can also ask about specific fae. Going to find where the hag went.
The hag is no longer in the forest.
There's no hag in the forest anymore. I'm pretty sure that is Zeknar Fettles. He is definitely in the forest. I know that. The hag is not.
I wasn't worried about him being the.
And Connor stops kicking the Hydra heads. And
Connor,
Hey, Connor,
can you
are
stop
you-
kicking Hydra heads and come over here?
Connor, tiebreaker. Between me and everyone else. Are we gonna go and talk to Zeknar Fettles?
What do you want to do, Connor?
I want to go back to the fucking Bear Forge and have the biggest glass of fucking whiskey in the history of
Well
man.
done. Let's go.
Okay.
I concede defeat.
It's almost like people don't think we're fictional characters. It's really weird.
I'm hungry.
Okay.
There's a pile of meat right there if you're stylish.
I heard none of that. We're walking and we're walking.
Nathan now has scarring along the other side of his jaw that go up to about here on each side of his fucking Naruto ass fucking.
You're like Nathan's like, no, leave them. They're cool.
Well, they
did just get
It knocks him
magically
the fuck
healed.
out. Yeah, I like to think that stuff that knocks you out leaves scar. That's a person.
Primarch cast sending to. No, he doesn't have sending. Never. I heal Nathan. Never mind.
Still cast sending to.
Okay.
All right. And Primarch's not
Going
going to
home.
do anything like go back the next day or
No, we'll do it
later that
tomorrow.
night or anything. All right. All right. Sorry, everyone. You're going to have to tune in tomorrow if you want to find out what happens with Zeknar.
Sorry.
The audience wants you to go, but you know that's.
I know. I want to go.
Leave him wanting more. I hear that
See,
a lot. and I
Caden
do
wants
that
to
all.
go.
But I already had a
Nathan.
cliffhanger for you. But that's okay.
Nathan was rolling on the floor dramatically in pain. So
He's a warlock. What do you expect? He's gonna be extra as fuck.
So you guys make it back to the beer fort.
Mhm.
Ivy buys you dinner on her at 2 p.m. because you look like you need it. And that includes all the drinks you want, including lemonade.
Which Syl will take.
Most expensive drink in the house
Yep.
in winter. Probably is.
And Syl rests for the rest of the day and does not use the superior health potion she had in her pocket because that's fucking wasteful after her combat.
Nathan's just.
You guys are sitting around.
Do you think Callie's still gonna love me because of my face?
What the
It's character.
oh, it's okay.
I feel like someone knows how to regenerate teeth. Somebody
Or you can get
does.
fake teeth, I think. Especially
You could get
I don't want
gold
fake
teeth.
Hey, Primal.
Gold? No, I don't
Get
want
gold fangs. That'd be so cool. You look like a
that. Mr. Brell?
gross.
What about wood
Mr. Pun-
teeth?
He points to his
Something
eye. If I could find love with that, you're fine.
You're lucky.
His name is Luke. His last name's Luke.
Yes, that is accurate.
Thank you, Oshin.
I mean, I knew that,
I don't.
but I just wanted to call him Mr.
Still spends the rest of dinner pretending like she has gold fangs on how cool that would be.
Oshin lets Glitter eat a lot of food because he
I just end up with a
chicken.
kitten with this like like a softball belly because he ate too much.
So as you are sitting there at dinner, your little kitten friend does not want to, or your little kitten child does not want to be held. He's still very upset that you had a cat sit on him.
I'm so sorry. I was trying to protect you.
Yeah, it's fine. He goes and sits down near Primeheart, and
Hey, buddy.
who's probably right near GB there. And he's just kind of grumbling the whole night. And at one point, Primeheart, you're kind of just cooing at him and you're just making sure he feels okay and safe. And
Yeah, you're
at
good.
one point, he just goes, "I wish I was big." And he turns into GB
How did you?
almost
Did you?
perfectly. And he's like sitting there next to you. Those of you who are into the arcane arts notice the kind of a tinge of innate magical ability as Disguise Self was cast.
Is this cat a fucking sorcerer?
So, am I holding? Do I like my hands inside this GB? Because Disguise Self is only an illusion, isn't it? Or is it?
Yes.
Oh
Yeah,
my
so
god!
your hand is basically inside of GB.
No.
But I figured it was sitting next to you. But as you
Yeah,
reach
that's
out the
fine.
pet,
Hold on.
it goes right through.
How
I'm
did
a
you do
Muppet.
that?
Do what?
You look like GB.
Oh, GB.
You look
works.
good.
GB wearing jeans.
And it kind of it fades away. What are you talking about?
That was awesome.
Ivy, this is some good fucking shit. Give me some more of this.
What else can you do? Can you hit? Can you turn yourself invisible? Because if you
I don't know
can,
what you're talking. I didn't do anything.
Oshin, I think your son is a fucking sorcerer.
we're the ones who
What does that mean? I've never met a sorcerer in my life.
I don't think. Hold on. Hey,
Can cats be sorcerers?
my other cat.
Dogs
my other
can
son's
be
a wizard, and
wizards.
he's
That
my other
sorcerer
son's
is
a wizard,
different.
and he's a 14-day-old kitten.
As he's sitting there, as the spell kind of fades and you guys are talking, like, oh, and he just seems to be kind of like cowering a little bit, like all the people talking. All of his fur starts to fall out, and he becomes a little Sphinx kitty. And he just starts shivering.
Oh, just like me, just like your uncle.
Mags is gonna
What
trot
just
over.
happened?
and
I'm gonna hold my
kind of-
hand. I'm gonna
He has pants on.
You're a little Goliath.
take him
They're
to
now
hold
Maybe.
him.
full of loose fur.
Yeah, Mags is gonna hop off Nathan's like shoulders where she was kind of lounging. She's gonna curl around with her tail and her head and kind of keep the kitten warm with her body.
I was gonna take him and hold him like close to pick him up, hold him like close to my chest, which is probably something Oshin does a lot because he got the like fur across his chest. So
But
hold
your
him.
fur is now covered in fur, and there's trails of fur falling out of the pants.
Syl sees that Primeheart said that his attempt at maternal nurturing was just snatched away from him, and like leans next to his shoulder and puts a hand on his shoulder and leans in and just says,
Thank you. You were really awesome today.
I know.
and just kind of like leans on his shoulder like her hat's fuzzy, so she hopes it's kind of at least a little bit.
You got bro snaggletooth smile at Syl.
She does not
And,
flinch a moment.
GB, you recognize a wild surge when you see one.
Mhm.
And GB informs everyone that it should grow back sometime in the next 24 hours. But if it doesn't, see Pinball. And,
Well, I think
that-
Kimbo will see it anyway.
yeah, that's where we're going to end. Right there. And you're welcome. Just remember, Jay, you did this. This is all your fault. And let's not forget who started all of this. Andy.
Okay, actually, hold on. The Awakened
Actually,
Cat
yeah,
was
I was going to
Pimble's
say,
idea.
it's going back to Doug, isn't it?
No,
it goes back to Doug.
The Awakened Cat was Pimble's idea. That's not on me.
I'm not the first one that said to awaken the kittens. There's no way. Somebody go back and watch those episodes.
Pimple said he wanted to get a cat for the explicit purpose of awakening it. I distinctly remember that.
That is not okay. I'm gonna have to go back on that one. Thank you everyone for being here. Really appreciate it. We've got a small group tonight. It's kind of late. We're just gonna go ahead and let me see who's on. If there's somebody we know well, we'll go and give them a quick read.
There's Denny.
We'll go say hi to Denny. That's a quick one.
Take our lurkers.
Take our lurkers. Take my lurkers, please. All right, thank you guys very much, and we will see you tomorrow at 1 p.m. PST is our normal time for that show, or we'll see you on a future one. Doesn't have to be sorcerer; it can just be some sort of innate spellcaster. There are several types.
He's a kitty mage, right?
He also sings a lot, but yeah. So we'll see. Thank you again, everyone, for being here.
It's a chaos cat.
Really appreciate it. We will see you tomorrow, hopefully at 1 PST. Goodbye, everyone.